I say hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How we doing on this lovely Wednesday morning for me? A teaching day ahead. Looking forward to that for sure. Looking forward, more importantly, to hanging out with all of you. And with that said, another day of Baldur's Gate 3. I know that a CK3 expansion has come out overnight. On the one hand, gosh, I like CK3. On the second hand, I think the addition they're making, where coronation matters, is something other than your character has died, hey, it's new king. I think it's a really important upgrade to the game. CK2 had coronations that mattered. CK3 should also. Now, with that said, the early reviews are looking pretty rough indeed. They're not looking good. And as someone mentioned on the Discord, even one proud Bavarian, who is one of the large content creators for CK3, and also one of the creators for many other things in the CK or in the Paradox universe, usually very positive, a big booster and so on, is somewhat against the expansion, calling it thin and empty and so on. Is my audio a bit low? I don't think I changed anything. Team, does the audio seem low in general, or does Thula need to turn up their local volume? I think it's all the same. I can move some buttons if it would help, but I'm not sure we changed it by any means. Audio's fine. Doomhauer, thank you. Hey, Doomhauer. It's so good seeing you, Doomhauer. Hope you're doing well there, my friend. Hello to you, Marks. Hello to you today, Unnamed Comet. Welcome in, Pepper. Good seeing you today, Mike and Putsaru. Welcome. Jim, hello. Ready for a resolution of last night's cliffhanger. Yeah. Last night we pushed a button which brought some enemies to life. And today we will resolve those downed enemies very, very soon. Hello George, hello Dark Crystal Slivers, welcome in, hello Spracknell, hello Shepard and Thula and Bellic, Doomhauer again, it's awesome seeing you, and Shepard and everybody else, welcome. Thank you for 2 subscriptions right at the beginning here. Number 1, Jim, thank you for the tier 2 subscription for 40 months. Thank you, Jim. Jim, also, there is now a package in the mail to you. Oh! Number 2, Slivers, thank you for that tier 3 subscription. Thank you for the 92 months of hanging out with us through, let's see, good times and bad, through Bloodborne and chess. There you go, good times and bad just for you, my friend. Hello to you today, Thula, welcome in. Wait, sorry, Janopolis, welcome in. Thula says, the audio seems noticeably different than usual. Yeah, yesterday I didn't record anything, so I wouldn't have changed anything even a little bit, frankly, so I can move my mouth closer to the microphone and see if that helps, but it's all about the same. John, thank you for the tier 1 sub also. Thank you, John, for keeping this thing going. Now, those of you subscribing right now, this morning, I had the idea to bring back subscription noises. Like, nothing like wild and crazy, no flashing lights or kazoo sounds, but I think it'd be nice to acknowledge with more than just the image, the generous gift subs. So I think we're going to be bringing those back in the next few days. But many of you have done the hype train thing, many of you have done the generosity thing, many of you subscribe regularly, and so I want to acknowledge that in more ways, and also might be a little bit fun. I think as we've moved back into story mode games, and away from pure strategy, I'm having a desire to have more playful fun on stream. I think it's very hard to do playful fun on stream when the majority of gameplay is, friends, allow me to build 4 more die factories, right? I enjoy it. There's a certain joy in the stream in general and in engaging with gaming and with all of you, but it's definitely a little different than story games. So we'll see what happens. I've got some ideas, especially for the tier 3. It's gonna delight some of you and make others of you boo, but that's okay. I'll get to that next few days, I think. Good seeing you, Dr. Possible. Thank you for the resubscription also, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us for, oh gosh, a lot of months. Thank you. Black Quincy is slashing whip sound. A whip sound? We'll see how that goes. Maharo, thank you for the tier 3 subscription also. Here, I feel bad now that I mentioned the tier 3 sub but did not do what it is. So friends, in honor of Maharo and Slivers' resubscription for many months at tier 3, I wish to give you this. You will have to guess what it is yourself. You have to tell me what this is and see if it's funny. Here we go. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Anybody know what this is? Our new tier 3 subscription sound once I get it set up. You got it? You got it? Sounds triumphant. I agree. It's an imperial thing. My friends, it is the national anthem of Thailand. I think this will be glorious as our tier 3 sub. Some will be delighted, some will boo, and I'm all about it. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, I need a tie, I need a tie. I guess I'm feeling this tie today. This looks good. Both boo and yay together. Thank you. The other subscriptions have little jokes also, but you know, we'll see what happens. But again, thank you all for being here, and thank you for, I don't know, hanging out with me as we play Baldur's Gate 3. It really is feeling amazing. Now, does this feel amazing enough that I'll go back to playing story games all the time? I don't know, but it's being a good time anyway, and, you know, we'll see how it goes. Will playing that song get me jailed in Thailand? I mean, it is possibly an insult to their national pride that I would use their music in such a dismissive way. That said, I will never ever go to Thailand. I don't think. I have some students from there, but I think they'd be cool with it at least. Did I watch the Gwar Tiny Desk yesterday? Yes, I did, and it was delightful. Okay. I knew of Gwar, right? I knew of Gwar as being this band from, the 80s and 90s forward, who dress up in these ridiculous demon evil suits and spray things on their audiences. I knew they were loud and ridiculous, and that's all I knew. I'd never heard their music. I'd never heard them speak or anything at all. And it was so good. The men, I think all men who run Gwar are intelligent and well-spoken, and they made some delightful jokes about being on NPR that suggested they had real knowledge of what NPR is. As opposed to being just one more concert, they suggested that they themselves listen to NPR and they knew the major figures and talked about how they listened to various interviews throughout the years, and talked about an interview between Terry Gross, that great interviewer, and Maurice Sendak, and revealed that some of their music and their presentation on stage is actually inspired by the text "Where the Wild Things Are." So, I hate to say it, but I really enjoyed it. Now, I'm not sure I'm gonna listen to Gwar every day, but man, thank you for introducing me to Gwar through a Tiny Desk concert, this thing that I love so much, gave me news. Cajun Killa, you are the hero of the day, and thank you so much. Hey, Game Merchant, you saw Gwar at Hammerjacks in Baltimore. I don't know what Hammerjacks is, but I'm glad that you've recovered from having stage urine on you. Gas Station, you've seen him twice also. Yeah, maybe I should. They're not coming to Tokyo anytime soon, but maybe next time I'm in the US I can find the same myself. You thought that I was introducing you to Gwar. I mean, this is how it works, right? So one viewer or a Reddit post sends something through me, and then I send it out to the universe, and some of you catch my emitting rays, so to speak. So, I mean, yeah. The unexpected bit of my life most recently was how much I enjoyed that concert, and how much I enjoy Gwar. Now, are they in that same presentational mode in their big concerts? You know, do they stop between sets to talk about this and that in a way it's really quite thoughtful? I doubt it. But yeah, fun stuff anyway. So yeah, thank you for recommending that all the way. how do I make this good segue now? One of the songs that the Gwar band sang was about how much they miss one of their members who died recently. Also recently, one of our friends' cats died. So yesterday evening, we got the note from our friend the librarian and the video game translator that their beloved cat, Mama Cat, had died, yesterday, and they'd had her for years and years and years, and obviously brought her from the U.S. to here, and enjoyed having her around as long as they did. And so I'm struggling with what the correct response to this is. Like, on the one hand, one can say things like, I'm glad you had this friend, I love seeing pictures of her, all of this. But something that a friend of ours did a while back, I can't decide if I like. I like the gesture, but ... So as I mentioned before, Japan is not the best at animal rights. There is like active extermination of basically every animal in Japan, or in Tokyo rather. We don't have space for anything other than humans here, thank you very much. Pet animals fine, past that, nothing. Like, there's a lot to say on the status of like wild animals, crows and rats and so on. Anyway, and so because of that, there isn't what we might think of in the U.S. and perhaps in Western Europe also as a robust animal services for animals that are not someone's pets. So there's not really animal shelters. There are animal stores, but not animal shelters. Except there is this one charity group that tries to do the kind of work that an animal shelter group would do in the U.S. If they don't have shelters, they don't have a building, they instead take the animals into their homes, and then also will then take them to a market day to show off the animals you could possibly adopt. Cat. So when our cat Sasha died, one of our friends at the campus, an English professor, sent us a note saying that not only were they so sorry to hear that, not only were they not only were they disappointed and saddened and all the rest, but also they had made a donation in honor of Sasha Bear to this local charity group. What do y'all think about that? Because at the time, it was so foreign to me. I'd never thought of a pet's death as being a moment for charity. And I don't know much about the giving a contribution in the name of someone else or in honor of someone else. Like, I know of this with people. Like, I know, people will say, in lieu of flowers, please make a contribution to my favorite charity, which I think is a lovely thing to do, so money is not wasted as much. You like it, good gesture, cat. It's extreme. It's extreme, says Gary. Why is it extreme? It's not like I've bought you a new cat. It's kind of sweet. Okay. Like I said, I had sort of uncertain response just because it's totally foreign to where I'm from. Or at least it's foreign in my particular neck of the woods out there in the Midwest. But yeah. All right. If you all are largely on board with it, if there's no objection other than perhaps Gary's, I'll go ahead and do that. And Noms and I will do that just because, I don't know. Obviously, losing a pet from such a long portion of one's life is incredibly difficult, and it wasn't exactly unexpected. The cat had been very old, number one, but also had been kind of up and down for a while. Had recovered from a couple small disorders or sicknesses, now back to it, but then not to it anymore. So I don't know. You don't know you're cheap. That's fair. I mean, Noms and I are in a position where we're able to, spend some money on things like charity. We try to support various organizations that we think are good and important in the world and our community. And so it wouldn't be out of character for us to make a contribution to some charity. We tend to do it for other reasons than death. But if you all like it, if you think it's a good idea, I'll go ahead and do that this evening, I suppose. But cool. And I'll send a little condolences note. But as someone said earlier, there's no point in going on too long. Right? One shouldn't, make someone else's death or some animal's death about oneself. Right? It's about someone else's experience, and you don't want to claim their experience as your own, of course. Oh, Maru died this weekend also. Maru's a cat who is internet famous, right? YouTube videos from Japan, I believe, of this kitty cat just living its life and how adorable the kitty cat was. I think it was one of the very early, I hate what I'm about to say, Maru was one of the very early pet influencers. And so the community all around, them, him, her, not sure the correct pronoun there because I don't remember it all. But Nam's gonna be so sad about that. Nam's has watched Maru on and off for a very long time, so yeah, I'm not very sad. She'll be, oh, that's too bad kind of moment. Yeah, terrible, rough stuff. As I mentioned a couple days ago or maybe a week ago, Cat Fritz's eyesight is definitely going. Even when it comes to treats now, he's having trouble find. If I put down like 2 or 3 treats, he'll find the one that was put down most recently and then not be able to find the others. And you might say, oh, don't cats operate by smell? Indeed they do, but Cat Fritz was born with an upper respiratory deformity, such that his sense of smell is not especially acute. And so, I don't know. I feel bad for the dude. We'll love him still, but it's very important, if his eyesight truly is failing him, that we don't ever move any furniture ever again. I know some community member at some point had a blind cat, I believe, maybe a blind dog, and they talked about how you navigate that by just making things as regular as possible, as often as possible, and the animal will get around okay without being able to see. So, I don't know. We'll have to look into that and take care of the big boy. He's also getting a little creaky, and we live in a house with many stairs. We've considered trying to move his litter box up a floor so he's able to get it more easily, but then the litter box would live in the kitchen, and that feels gross. I'm not sure if it is. I guess this is another topic for discussion before we get to the gameplay. If for reasons of either lack of space, right? Some people live in smaller places where they have one room, a studio apartment, we'll say, or for reasons of the animal's comfort, would you feel comfortable having a cat litter box in the place where you cook and eat? I think it's incredibly privileged of me to even raise this question. Because of course it's just a space, and if you keep it clean, no big deal. But I think I'm having one of those, evolutionarily generated fecal matter does not go near food matter, keep you separated. What would you do though? I think like the cat's still okay, he can get up and down the stairs, but I could imagine it's going to become painful for him, going to become difficult for him. And so I'm not willing to have it inside of the bedroom, just because I don't want to wake up to those sounds in the middle of the night. But yeah, I mean, it is the case that one could definitely, definitely do in the kitchen. That's what you do to your elderly cat, you have to be on top of cleaning it. Yeah. I mean, right, we don't want to deal with the smells, even walking into the downstairs room where it lives, there's still the moment of, oh, you didn't bury terribly well, that kind of thing. But it can be dealt with. So I think that this is my job, right? Noms is not like thinking about that part of the cat life at all. And so as long as I'm cleaning once a day at least, if not twice a day, that's okay. They've covered litter boxes that cut down the gross factor. Fritz will not use covered litter boxes. I don't know what happened to him as a baby before I got him, but I tried to train him on a covered litter box over and over for a week or so. And we tried everything. We tried using it with no lid on and then putting the lid back on, and just no. Now, I haven't tried it in, 5 years now, 4 years. It's possible it could change. How old is Fritz? Like 15, maybe? I don't know exactly what I got him, but yeah, definitely the numbers are going up. Yeah, probably about 15 or so. So it makes sense that he's getting a little creaky and so on, but I know you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Maybe you can teach an old cat to use a covered litter box. Anyway, just something I'm thinking about. Maybe the lid felt made him. Oh, maybe the lid made him feel cornered and scared because of Sasha. Slivers, that's a very good point. Yeah, he lived in not absolute terror, but at least worry about whether the other cat would attack him at any moment. Also, I think I forgot to say thank you a moment ago. Sakutera, hopefully you've not stormed out in rage. Sakutera, thank you for the 100 bits a little bit ago. I think I was in the middle of a story about death that I wanted to finish before like, hey, yeah, thanks for the money. Now, by the way, a cat's dead, right? It just seemed a little inappropriate. But Sakutera, thank you for your generosity all the way, my friend. Never mean to be rude, just tried to deal with the pacing, so to speak. Alright, thank you for helping me think through some things as always. This is your number one role. When you come together as the collective that I call chat, number one role is helping me think through my problems, because I can't afford a therapist, so I have all... Not true, sorry. Sorry. Jokes. Alright, team, let's go and do the word of the day and then get ourselves in the direction of playing Baldur's Gate 3 once more, a game that we are making basically no progress on, but I'm having such a fun time anyway. Here we go. Insinuate. Do you know the word insinuate? I'm guessing you do. Also, Gary, I saw you tried to problem the heap me a moment ago. I think the difference between the downstairs room and the kitchen is a qualitative one, and also that's something to do with doors. So the issue isn't so much could I deal with the litter box 1 inch outside the kitchen. I could deal with it anywhere, but I think the feeling of this room is for that as a qualitative judgment. Alright, most of you know this word. Absolutely great. You don't have to wear the pet rock getting old and blind. This morning I had the pet rock pulled up on screen when Noms came into the room. I thought, oh no, she's gonna see her birthday present. No import charges. Anyway, she didn't notice, and I changed tabs very quickly, all fine. Anyway, to insinuate something, especially something bad or insulting, is to say it in a subtle or indirect way. Insinuate can also mean to gradually make oneself a part of a group, a person's life, etc., often by behaving in a dishonest way. 2 examples. When the teacher questioned the students about their identical test answers, they knew she was insinuating that they had cheated. One of my most frustrating conversations ever was a pair of students, a boyfriend and a girlfriend, who turned in substantially the same paper. It was obviously written in their own voices, but it followed the exact progression of ideas and used the exact same quotation marks. Or quotations rather, and they insisted that they had, done this totally independently, and though they chit-chat about ideas, they did not write the papers together, and, I was so frustrated, said, let me think about this, I'll get back to you later. And then apparently, when they went back to the dorm, they had a little fight, a little spat apparently. And after that, the girlfriend came back and said, my boyfriend's a big lunk and made me do it. This was a very, very smart young woman, driven, competent and so on. And her boyfriend, in a word, was a defensive line player for the football team. I don't mean to be rude, but there was no world in which they were going to be a long-term relationship. And so she came back, she copped to it 100%, and she took him down with the ship. And so, that was a moment where I felt really grateful that she decided to do the right thing. I think that had I accused them both of plagiarism formally, it would have worked out just fine. They would have found in my favor, so to speak, at the review board, but it was much easier with one student saying, yeah, we cheated, sorry. And of course, where did this conversation go to immediately? Why did you feel like you had to lie to me? Right? Why did you feel like lying was the correct solution here? And so we had a nice conversation about ethics, about the value of academia, about wasting people's time. It was a nice time. And like I said, I'm happy they broke up. The next day in class, they were no longer sitting side by side. Instead, the young woman had moved to the far side of the classroom. Normally, I do not care about students' love life. I want to know nothing about it. But because they cheated together, Anyway, they've managed to insinuate themselves into the city's most influential social circles. Why, yes, I belong here. Please allow me to come into your group. Oh, I'm fancy too. There you go. Oh, this is fascinating. I would not have found the etymology on my own, but here we go. Insinuating involves a kind of figurative bending or curving around your meaning. You introduce something, an idea, an accusation, a point of view, without saying it directly. Here we go. The winding path is visible in the word's etymology. Insinuate comes from the Latin verb sinuare, meaning to bend or to curve, which in turn comes from the Latin noun sinus, meaning curve. Incidentally, this is the origin of the part of your body also, the way it curves with the skull. The influence of sinus is visible elsewhere too, in the mathematical terms sine and cosine, the adjective sinuous, meaning having many twists and turns, and the noun sinus, which is any of several spaces of the skull that connect with the nostrils. I'm always delighted when I give an example and then the etymology paragraph says immediately, yeah, that's right, that guy's right. Hey, fantastic though. Insinuate is curvy. I would never make that connection. That's very cool though. Alright, fill in the blanks to complete an adjective meaning slyly disparaging. Slyly disparaging. I don't have it immediately. The word side eye is coming to mind. Oh, it's shade. It's shade, isn't it? Dang girl, why you throwing so much shade? I think. Or maybe snide. Shady is what I should have said. Shady, not shade. I think snide is right, though. Of course, Pharaoh got it first. Snide indeed. Well done on that one. A counterfeit thing, a snide thing. I think most commonly I use this one as the second or third definition. I wouldn't ever say like a snide piece of currency, perhaps. I don't know. This reminds me though, my quickly going to throwing shade is a consequence of some videos I found myself watching while editing last night. Usually I'm ready to admit anything to you instantaneously. I'm having a moment first, but here we go. There are these YouTube videos in which young people, like college age, mid-20s people, send a survey to all of their former crushes, asking, like, did you know that I liked you? How could you tell? And so on. And they then like read out the other people's answers and think about their own love lives and their progression of what it meant to have a crush versus what it meant to like really love someone. And until you see like their ongoing growth and maturity, you see how in some measure everyone just wants to be loved and appreciated and so on. You see also the degree to which people who thought they were being very, very sneaky about their affection actually were obvious about it. Why are people answering the surveys? So many of these are a very long time ago. You know, people in their 20s, you know, contacting their 4th grade crush, for example. I think also these are people who have maintained contact with people from their school years. So it's like a friend of some sort. Hey, let's talk about this thing that happened a decade ago. But no, I agree. You know, there's one young woman who sent one to someone that they had a situationship with the year prior, and they filled it out right away. And I don't know, I find it absolutely fascinating. However, in watching these, I've been exposed to so much youth slang. In particular, there was a young woman who was talking about how she went really over the top to impress a guy. Even though he seemed not into her, she sent him flowers and wrote him poetry and, you know, what the whole 9 yards, is that the phrase? Possibly. And she commented on her own behavior in that time and said, sometimes the Delulu is not the Salulu. And I paused that, and I stared dead ahead at the wall in front of me and said, I would like to hear that again, and played the Delulu is not the Salulu 4 or 5 times in a row. This apparently means being delusional is not the solution. I need to find a way to use that with my students today and see what happens. Anyway, that's where the brain is right now. I think recently I've really enjoyed watching videos and reading, reading stories about people who are reflecting on their own past and engaging with the emotional side of life. And I realize this is, like I said before, slightly voyeuristic, maybe a lot voyeuristic, but I think, insofar as people are being honest and thinking about their progression and maturity, is beautiful, absolutely beautiful to see. Now, they should probably be doing that in a journal or with a therapist as opposed to making YouTube content out of it, but hey, I'm here for it, absolutely. I'm also here for trivia, as always. Let's go ahead and do some thrice and see how we do. Question number 1. According to ready.gov, the Eastern Pacific starts earliest of all the U.S. hurricane seasons in the middle of what month? I have absolutely no idea. I know very little about hurricanes. I'm going to say that California's earliest hurricanes are in the month of May. Well, obviously a pure this random guesses, absolutely random guesses. When did the highest number of tornadoes happen? May. When was the highest land speed record set? Wow. I would have been pure guessing on all 3 of these. Well, I'll take it. What was the first name of JFK's mom? So the name Ethel immediately went to mind. I'm not sure if it's right. His father's name is Joseph. His father was in league with the mob. I think it's Ethel. That might be wrong. If it's wrong, it's okay. Rose. The thing that points north on a map is called the compass what? It's the compass rose. I don't know how I didn't know that, but okay, very good, very good. Rose. 2 points, we'll take it. Number 3. He got tricked into marrying Leah, then did 7 years of hard labor to get with her sister, who fathered the 12 tribes of Israel. Friends, isn't aren't religious scriptures very, very strange sometimes? This is one of those moments where, gosh, I hope it's mythical. Can you imagine being tricked into one person, and then marrying one person, and then having the gall to say, I want your sister, and then the father having the gall to say, better get to work? I don't know. Father Abraham, I believe, is the correct answer on this one. Is that right? Oh no, mistakes made. If you know which royal eras Shakespeare wrote in, you know the New Testament name James is derived from what older J name? Uh-oh, we got problems. Is it Jacob, who goes on to be, yeah, Jacob ends up being what Israel himself, I believe. My apologies. I was ready to sing Father Abraham has many sons, and many sons his favorite Father Abraham. I have one of them, and so are you. So let's just sing along, la, la, la. 2-point day, apparently. Vertigo was Alfred Hitchcock's 4th and final collaboration with what legendary leading man? I have absolutely no idea, unfortunately. I don't think that Marlon Brando was in that one. He's a legendary leading man. Is it James Cagney? That's a name also. I'm doing Cagney. I have no idea if that's true. Rough. The Philadelphia Story earned the only Oscar for what dude who also nominated for Harvey in It's a Wonderful Life? Okay, we now know who this person is without knowing their name. I like It's a Wonderful Life a lot. I think it's a very important movie insofar as it injects certain values into American culture that don't come from other places. Yeah, you see, is that kind of voice, I believe, but I don't remember his name, unfortunately. Isn't it wonderful? We're doing Marlon Brando. This is clearly wrong. Jammy Twister would have been a great stage name for what guy who anagrams to that? Jammy Twister. These are not useful to me, unfortunately. I like anagrams quite a bit, but anagramming into names is very tough for me. I'm not going to waste your... Oh, it's Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart is the man's name. We got there. We got there already. Yep, Jimmy Stewart all the way. I wouldn't have got it until the anagram, unfortunately. Yeah, no way, no way. All right, good job, Jimmy Stewart, the mob boss. Was my accent off a little bit, possibly? Maybe a little bit there. All right, last question. We want to get at least 1 point on this one to feel good about ourselves. Soda water, lemonade, Angostura bitters, lemon and ice go together to make the Irish South African concoction called a rock what? Rock lobster. Bun da da dun dun da bun ba bum yum ba ba bum. In 2007, Lightning Kugel put lemonade in its beer to launch the sales juggernaut. That is its summer what? Is it shandy? Is that just shandy? I had no idea. I've consumed a tremendous amount of summer shandy. Well done, well done, well done. Summer shandy all the way. We got our 10 points. A+, yes. Good job, team. How do we do on average today? 10 points. Getting that gold feels real good. It's probably like a B+ this time. Well, actually, 10 out of 15 is... Ooh. Rough times. Rough times. Alright, that said, how'd the people do? So May, random guess. Wow, I'm amazed that most people missed this one. I wonder if people went really, really early on this. It said, okay, California gets hurricanes in January. Just very surprised in there. Rose on number 2. Most people got there, absolutely. Jacob, most people got number 3 with... John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. John on the da-da-da-da-da. Okay, very good. Jimmy Stewart, most people missed entirely. What are they feeding the kids these days? What woke non... Okay. And Summer Shandy, most people got it. Number 2 there. Yeah, what's a rock shandy? I mean, it gave the ingredients there, but what does it look like? What does a rock shandy look like? It looks like many other alcoholic drinks. That's sad. It looks very inviting on a summer day. There you go. The questions favor boomers. Unfortunately, though I am a millennial, there's a certain amount of boomertude in my recent past, so... Or not actually my whole life. I'm in league with the boomers. I've lost my 2.0 in social sciences. Were any of these questions social science questions? None of them seem very social sciencey to me. I could imagine JFK's mom is history, which is arts and culture. Yeah, no idea. No idea, no idea. Yeah, 12 Monkeys, hardest question of the month so far. Yeah, I was surprised by that. I mean, the first one, you know, what show was Emily Hampshire in? I don't know. So it seems more focused on the TV show version of this, as opposed to the film of this. And like I said, Legete. Go watch it. It's the origin of the ideas. Very, very good indeed. All right, very cool. Very cool, very cool. Had a good time with that one. Friends, it is now time for Le Redactyl. Le Redactyl. Putting you all in slow mode. My apologies for cutting off good conversation, but what will it be today? Blank S's blank. Well... Good luck, Fernanthus. Here we go, team. Modern, number 1. There are 2 of those. Jacob, there are none. System, there are 9 of them. Is it Euler? It's actually not Euler. It's 1 Euler, though. Is it a theorem? There's 6 of those. Is it a quantum thing? There are 12 quantum things. A formula, there are none. An equation, there are 129. I stole it. It's Maxwell's equations. Look at me knowing math things. My friends. Boom, Resorty wins. All right, very good job indeed on the equations part. Who got that one? Shadow Avatar, but I'll take the win, thank you. In 9. Not half bad, team. Not half bad. I think this is tied for our best ever. We might have had a 7 one time. Oh, except for the one time it was just the letter T. That was pretty dumb. Maxwell's equations, or the Maxwell Heaviside equations, are a set of coupled parallel differential equations that, together with the Lorentz force law, form the foundation of classical electromagnetism, classical optics, electric and magnetic circuits. The equations provide a mathematical model for electric, optical, and radio technologies, such as power generation, electric motors, wireless communication, lenses, radar, etc. They describe how electric and magnetic fields are generated by charges, currents, and changes of field. The equations are named after the physicist and mathematician James Clerk Maxwell, who in 1861 and 1862 published an early form of the equations that included the Lorentz force law. Maxwell first used the equation to pose that light is an electromagnetic phenomenon. The modern form of the equation is their most common formulation, is credited to Oliver Heaviside. I definitely learned about this in my book on quantum physics. Something stuck. I probably also learned about back in high school, but that did not stick, unfortunately. Not even a little bit. You're James Clerk, so Jim, do you say James Clark or James Clerk? I believe that the clerk here is said as Clark. So I'm guessing your Clark is also Clark. But yeah, James, C-L-E-R-K is James Clerk Maxwell, because British pronunciation is very, very strange indeed. Anyway, good job, me. Team, well done, well done. All right, that's done. We're done nice and early. It's time for a tiny little bit of Rizdactyl with some lovely ones submitted overnight I haven't gotten to yet. Gotta get those in the roster soon enough, but for now, let's go and grab some off the old list here. Where are we gonna start today? Okay, I'm going to do one of Kaz's first, I believe. So this one seems maybe gettable, possibly gettable. We'll see. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me, and I'm interested in... Hey, Klaus, thanks for the 100 bits. Klaus, is that a bribe bits? I'll go look at yours in a little bit. I've not looked at it yet, unfortunately. I'll do yours second, though. Klaus, thank you for the 100 bits of pure bribery. Here we go. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it naturally occurring? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? No. Does it have chemistry in it? I'll say yes, but that shouldn't help you very much. Is it a tangible object? It is a tangible object. Jim, that's amazing. Has it ever been stolen? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know enough on that one, unfortunately. Could you fit it in your mouth? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is the page big? I mean, it's a medium-size IMO. Is it unique? No. Is it a material, like a pure material like concrete or something? No. Is it bigger than a professor? I don't believe so. Don't believe so. Would it be considered valuable? Depends on who you are. I would say no, but I could be convinced of yes. Delightful. Is it a work of art? It's not a work of art, no. Is it in a museum? Itself is not a museum. I could imagine it being mentioned in a museum, though. Is it smaller than a cat? Is not smaller than a cat, no. Has it ever been alive? Yes. Yes, it has. Did it exist before 1800? No. I didn't know of this thing until it was submitted, which is always for me the marker of will you all get it? We'll see. Is it plant-based? No. Is it a tool? Yes. Is it from a plant? No. Is it an animal? Yes. Would it be found in your average hardware store? No. Does it contain metal? It does contain metal, yes. So yes, it's an animal. Yes, it contains metal. There you go. Is it genetically engineered? It is not genetically engineered, no. Is it a bird? It's not a bird, no. Is it an oxen? It is not an oxen. I'll even tell you now, it's not a farm beast at all. An animal that didn't exist before 1800. I said what I said. Is it a lab rat? It is not a lab rat. Is it a dolly? It's just non-unique. It is not a unique animal like dolly the sheep. Is it found in North America? I don't believe so. Is it a mammal? Yes. Is it fictional? No. Is it a dog? Yes. Is it a breed of dog? No. Is it a skeleton? No. Is it from a fairy tale? No. Is it a sculpture? No. Is it loot bugs from Deep Rock Galactic? I don't know what you're talking about. You got no. Unfortunately, Slivers, it's not that by any means. It is a little tricky. It is a little tricky by some measure. Is it a dog with a prosthetic wheelchair? It's not. Is it man-made? Yes. Do all animals have metal like iron? Oh, I'm not being tricky here and saying like, haha, bones are partially composed of da-da-da-da. The metal part is obvious. Is it referenced in any popular media? It might be, but not to my knowledge. Is it Air Bud? There aren't any rules against dogs playing basketball. It is not Air Bud, nor is it from a fictional work. Is it a robotic dog? It is not a robotic dog, no. No, but it is a dog, partially metallic. Is it a type of service dog? I'm gonna say yes on that, but not in the way you mean. It is not a dog that would assist people with chores around the house and help a person know they might have a seizure. It's not that kind of service dog. No. Is it a real biological being? It is indeed a real biological being. Is it Hotchko? Hotchko exists to remind us of duty. No. Is it a Boston Dynamics dog? No. A St. Bernard? I don't believe so. Is the dog alive? It's non-unique, so yes and no. Is it a half man, half dog? The Mog. It is not a Mog, but now I'm horrified. Is it military related? Yes. Is it a robo-dog from Fallout? No. Is it Canis Familiaris? Yes. Is it Snoopy? No. No, again, non-fictional. Is it a bomb defusal dog? It is not a bomb defusal dog, no. Is it a mountain dog? Could be, I don't think so though. Is it have metal teeth? It does not have metal teeth. Does it have to do with sleds? No. Is it created by genetic breeding? No. I'll say the closest one so far is it is a bomb defusal dog. That's the close one so far. Is it a dog with a job? It is a job-bearing dog. I'll tell you right now, the dog does not try to sell used cars, but I would buy Close so far is the bomb defusal dog. That's the closest. But it's a dog with a job, absolutely. Is it a bomb-making dog? It is not a bomb-making dog, no. A sniffer dog? Nope. UB canine unit. It's not like a police dog, no. Is it a suicide bomb delivering dog? My friends, I give you the anti-tank dog. Again, I didn't know this was a thing until a few days ago. There you go, team. We're training the dogs. We're training dogs to do their work. Dogs taught to carry explosives to tanks, armored vehicles, and other military targets. Initially, dogs were trained to leave a timer-detonated bomb and retreat, but this routine was replaced by an impact detonation procedure, which killed the dog in the process. Apparently, these were used, or is it, until 1996 in Russia, and was used in 2005 during the Iraq War. That said, that dog did not die. There you go. You all like war things. Many of you are delighted by, I don't know, howitzers and so on. Behold, The living equivalent to the same. Hey cats, I think the US abandoned the idea because during training, dogs often return to the senders. The loyal puppy just wanted to play some more. Alright, very good, very good. That's a sad one. Now Klaus has bribed me to do his next. Klaus, what is yours? Let me see, let me see. Let me see. Alright, Klaus, I thank you for the 100 bits. We'll see how this one goes. I'll say directly, I do not know of this page. Here we go, team. I give you a brand new Wikipedia page. Any question you want to, of yes/no form, I will answer to the best of my ability. Is it a person? It is a person, yes. Will this one make you sad? No, at least not to my knowledge. Maybe some of you have had bad experiences. Is it a recently dead person? It is not a recently dead person, no. Did they exist for 1400? No. Is it a CIA spy cat? Hiss, 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 hiss. No, it's not. A man, yes. They royalty, no. Are they currently alive? Yes. Is it fictional? It's non-fictional, no. Non-fictional man. Real dude in the world, alive today. If you worked hard enough, you could go find them, I assume. Goodness. Is he an entertainer? I'll say no on that one. Were they born in Europe? They were not born in Europe, no. No. Is it a politician? No. Is it a sports figure? Yes, this is a sports figure that Klaus has submitted today. Sports figure. Is it MySpace Tom? You mean our one real friend? Man, MySpace Tom did the social media thing right. Introduced MySpace at a time when social media was brand new, gave people a playful space to just make their own mark on the world, and then sold out before it got creepy. Good job, Tom. Is he American? Yes. Is he Australia involved? No. Are they South American? I'm sorry, but no. Today we are involved in standard Amerocentric behavior, USA, USA. Is this person involved in American football? No. Does the sport involve a ball? No. Do they play in a major American sports league? No. Honestly, I never had a MySpace. I used AOL Instant Messenger, and that's about all. Where are we, 9? Living person, male, American, sports, but not a major American sports league. Are they Olympian? They are an Olympian, yes. Do they play winter sports? They do play winter sports, yes. Hockey, no. Is it a race car driver? No, but Jerry was a race car driver. Okay. Is it an individual sport? No, it's a team sport. A wrestler, they're not a wrestler. Is it Michael Phelps? Good guess, but no, not Michael Phelps today. We are narrowing it down nicely. Are they a curler? They are a curler. And here's the part where I'll be very, very surprised. We'll see. Bobsledder, no. Coaching, I don't believe so. Let me make sure on that one. Not a coach. Curler, you're out. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, they win medals. They won a bunch of medals, absolutely. A bunch of medals, absolutely. Are they Canadian? Nope. Are they from Buffalo, New York? Nope. Is it Gucci? Nope. Gushue? No. Alright, team. Put a 1 in chat if you will never, ever, ever know this. A 2 in chat if you're currently racking your brain for the names of American curlers. Because I'm comfortable just ending this one right now and saying, good job, Klaus, you got us. I see a lot of 1s. I agree. It is John Schuster. John Schuster, an American curler who lives in Superior, Wisconsin. He led Team USA to gold in 2018 Winter Olympics. There he is. There he is. Klaus, you did it. I'm glad to get your curler on there. I find watching curling very relaxing. The team element with the thinking together, the placing the stones perfectly, the doing the broom, all very good. It's fun enough. John Shootsy Schuster. There you go. I think in general our community is weak on sports, but indeed, You gave it your best shot anyway. John Schutzy, what's your name? Schuster. What do we look like here? Let's see us in action. Oh, 5. Very happy. Oh, the man enjoys having with arms wide open. All right, this is good though. Here we go. Look at this face of, I know I'm in Japan. I'm not stealing your nation's information, USA. Here's the man in action there. Oh, look at that seriousness. Whew. Man on a mission. Brought to you by Columbia Sports. Alright. I'm sorry, I overspoke here. Among Olympic medals, he's only won 2 of them. Among other medals, he has won a fair number. I just went down here and saw the medals, but the question was Olympic medals, only 2, I apologize. There you go. You're a failure of a Canadian for doing nothing but curling. Yeah, basically bowling, but curling. But bowling's an individual sport and seems so much more aggressive, right? The exploding of the pins on a successful roll is much less attractive to me than the slow presentation of the rock. What's something called that? It's not the rock. The rock are the ones that are already down there. What's this thing? Or is it a rock all the way through? Stone? I don't know, something like that. Incidentally, it mentions his height here. I wonder if in other athletes, other sports, they give the weight also. And if so, I'm going to write to Team USA and ask, why do you not include these people's weights? Qualified athletes. What's something where weight really matters? Ice hockey, possibly? No weight. I'm guessing like the wrestling. Oh, these are people who have qualified for Milana Cortina. I don't know what that means. So do all the athletes real quick by sport. I would like to have the wrestlers. I'm guessing the wrestlers most likely have their weights listed. Hello to you, Victoria Anthony. You're 5'1". My goodness. Weight not listed though. Weight not listed. Huh. Maybe for, what's it called? Weightlifting? Possibly. That's the wrong box for that. Possibly weightlifting. I don't know why I care about this. I've got myself down a rabbit hole that's not even interesting to me at all. No, weights are not lifted. Or not lifted, not listed rather. So it mentions what division they're in. That tells you. It doesn't mention height though. So maybe height is only relevant for some sports. I have no idea why we're doing this. What a waste of our lives. Friends, we've played through a couple of the Rizopedia games. We've had a word of the day. Had a lot of fun in the intro, in my view. But now it is time to push this button and to transform ourselves into a role-playing game stream to continue playing our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Getting into the gaming after only an hour of an opening. Can you believe it? Okay. Jim's title for today is Meet a Paladin. I find that very funny. We're going to do that one. Meet a Paladin. Gotta say first play though, so people know that we're a unique and special stream, which you'll see pure surprise, uncertainty, and all the rest. Category is Baldur's Gate 3. It's still a little humid in here, so I'm gonna go without a jacket for a while if y'all don't mind. I mean, if you mind, that's fine too, but we're doing it, team. All right, welcome back to day 3 of our playthrough. We are playing as a half-orc paladin. I'm trying very hard to follow our oath to uphold and protect nature, while also being altogether a good dude. Bingo currently has a mission to go save a druid. A druid who apparently is a little bit more open to outsiders than the current ruler of the druids, or leader of the local druid faction, who are attempting to throw out civilians and keep them completely... There we go. Completely... the druid's completely safe from the influence of outsiders. On our way to this nature druid's place of capture, a goblin city, apparently, we found our way into a lootable tomb? I guess tomb's the word for it. We pushed a button. We discovered this place is not only a tomb, but also a place of worship for our friends, the
these days.
Worshippers of Death. And so now we're down here, having pushed a button, and there are enemies all about us. Previously... Wait. The bodies that were dead are back to life? I stole their weapons earlier. Do they not have weapons? Because I looted their weapons before the battle started. Now, I kind of guess that the scribes will be able to cast some magic, possibly. That's wonderful. Also, I kind of wonder what happens if we just go in here and wait for them to come through the door. Right? I've talked about doing this previously, but I'm not sure it's actually a good idea. That said, we also have a paladin. And this paladin right here is able to, like, cast spells of undead killing. So, I wonder what happens if we wait in here, allowing the mindless to come to us instead. We're going to bring our weapons out. Hello? Change your weapons, please. Why are you not changing your weapon? Is it F, possibly? No. H? No. V? There we go. That's not it either. Team, how do we change weapons? How do I get my Hulk smash out? I guess I can do it manually. Wait, it's not equipped? It's not even equipped. That's no good. Anyway, Hulk Smasher is now ready. You go to here, thank you. God. Alright. Explore the ruins. We need to be careful we don't step on any traps in this room. I have suspicion there might be traps in the treasure room here. Alright, we found a large sarcophagus hidden in the ruins. Who lies within? My suspicion is we need to not open this until we're actually done with the trash mobs. Probably a big boss in there of some kind. Oh, I had the torch in both slots. I see what happened. Thank you. Alright, next up, Lae'zel, who's protected from all the evildoers. That's pretty great. I'm going to use you last. I think Lae'zel can do some archery while the enemies come closer. So yeah, Lae'zel, you're gonna go over here. I doubt you can arch from where you are. No, not quite. So you'll stay there for right now. And then Bingo was his name-o. We just shot at Bingo. There's no confirm, do you want to shoot at this person? I'm glad that missed, I have to say. That would have been a bit of a disaster had it not. We got to be a little more careful on the clicking. I keep clicking on characters wanting to change over to them. But you have to use the left-hand side buttons. Alright, so that's you three for now. I wish to end the turn. End the turn. We could have done some buffing, maybe? I'm not sure. The F keys move through the characters? Good to know, thank you. Good to know. It's like chess all over again. I'm lifting the wrong character. Oh no. Welcome to the front. Because they have no weapons, I probably didn't need to drop back. That said, they have a fair amount of HP, more than we've seen on prior characters. So, the power of the Dark Lord compels you. Cool. With 55 went just fine. I believe that's it for now. Really glad we looted these. Oh gosh, Ray of Frost. Okay, so some of them are indeed casters, which is the reason I was considering dropping back. I believe there's one and only one warrior, and the others are all primarily casters. So let's go ahead and do the drop back thing. I didn't realize they would dash quite so far, but now that's how it goes. So Lae'zel, I truthfully want you in this room, because they may end up dashing again. Let's have you go back to here. You have 45% chance of hitting. Do you have other spells that could help, or you're not really a spell kind of gal, are you? They have a disarming attack, but these are not armed currently. Cool. 5 damage, we'll take it.
I will ascend.
What now?
And then we're gonna stay back here again. Such a waste of a turn, isn't it? We're going to have our cleric heal herself. I need a healing cantrip. Is that possible? A healing cantrip? Contrip? I think it's cantrip. Little heal, all better.
Cool. Victory awaits.
Cool. No healing cantrips? Sounds like shenanigans to me. Some woke nonsense. Okay, so being attacked caused this character to lose concentration. You have to focus down. Okay, miss because of melee range. Not great. And we could shove if we want to. We can flourish, knock it off balance. I think I'm going to save my flourish right now. And, yeah, sure, I'm thinking I should have brought more people in. So, we shove. Fail in athletics. Good luck, brother. Good luck. Also, not sure his weapon's bound, is it? Okay, very good. Getting blasted. Everyone's getting slowed down a little bit. We should just go fight, shouldn't we? We should probably just go fight. This only works if everyone moves out the way.
On the move.
Please no trap, please no trap. Thank you. So 2 enemies are gonna get their turn on Will before Will can get out. You have how much help, my friend? You have 21 currently. You're threatened as well as frozen solid. I believe in you all the way. You're gonna be good. This is the problem. I have like one strategy planned out and I'm staying with my strategy even though I know it's not a good strategy. Like, we all agree, not a good strategy. Okay, I don't believe this buddy has the opportunity attack. Okay, I want you to dash this turn. Where's dash? Dash this turn, please. And then just scoot, scoot, scoot out of there. Please don't trap, please don't trap, please don't trap. Awesome. Okay. I'm trying to negotiate with a skeleton. Look here, skeletons. Look here. Yeah, I didn't realize that the skeletons would get here so fast. I thought we'd have a little bit of time to figure out what to do with them. Okay, so Caster Woman, you can Divine Smite. Oh, this is Bingo, I'm sorry. Bingo can Hulk Smash on anybody. They have line of sight. Maybe we should just go outside and hit somebody. Hit somebody! The finest of all Warren Zevon songs. Okay, so if we want to, maybe better to do more damage instead of protection from evildoers. But I think this fight doesn't matter terribly much. Okay, it says no effect on undead if we heal. But I'm really, really curious if the AoE heal will actually do damage to them. Well, whichever way, that's your turn, my friend. Shadowheart. Bingo's currently blocking the door. That's not great. But you smash also. Not a lot of damage, okay.
I am
Lae'zel can finish him off.
death.
That's our bow. Thank goodness that worked out. No effect on undead means your healing spell won't heal undead. Yeah, Shepard, what I'm asking, or not asking, but wondering, is I know in some role-playing worlds, if you heal undead characters, they take damage instead. Now, is that true in this game? Not sure. I'm sure we'll find out at some moment, but for the moment, we're good. I don't want to have a wasted action surge here, because I might need it in the future, and Bingo's blocking the Doro. Oh, you can move. You big old dum-dum. Of course you can move. So I already ended your turn. May I un-end your turn? Cancel end turn! Ayy! Okay, so... Yeah, never mind. Your turn's ended. All fine, all fine, all fine. Everyone's done a good job. Proud of y'all very much. Whew. Welcome! Critical unarmed strike. We love it. Is my weapon bound? Pact of the Blade. It is indeed very good. Okay. What do I want to do with you? I believe if brother gets a kill, he gets some health back. Very bad. Does that have to be with a particular weapon? Or... Yeah, so we get 6 temporary HP if we kill someone in any way. If I use Flourish, we only need a short rest to get it back. Off balance. Now normal attack. 80%! 80%! 80%! Ah! Everyone's silenced now. And the enemy runs away. Luckily, Bingo can't get there. We can use Bingo's crossbow, I suppose. Feels weird, man. Or Hulk Smash here, and other people can go out, possibly. Okay.
What should I do?
Shadowheart. 2 enemies remain.
Bleed for me.
Oh, they silence themselves? That's fascinating. That's absolutely fascinating. That when you cast an AoE silence, you silence yourself. Oh, maybe the butt blade is not bound. Okay, thank you for noticing that. It can't be bound during combat, unfortunately. Okay, big sword out. Can't get there unless we charge. Or use action surge to move twice. We just need to make sure we short rest between this combat and opening the sarcophagus. Possibly. If you use your charge, that requires a short rest also. Okay. Nice. Critical hits. We'll then use our action surge. We'll then turn and strike. Well done. Love the giant weapons all the way.
This is worth the cost.
Who still has things to do this turn? Are we all kind of done?
My faith will protect me.
You're still available. Can't cast spells. Unfortunately, the Eldritch Blast is a spell. I could throw my weapon, I suppose, and see what happens. We can get close, but we can't attack, so let's go hang out.
Well, so much for peace.
Let's finish this. Swift and lethal.
I don't think shoving does any damage, does it? Nah. We can pommel strike. It's non-lethal. Nah. We'll take one more attack here. Absolutely fine. Get the attack opportunity. Awesome. Let's go and let Lae'zel finish him off. Nice and close by. Hey, Cert, good seeing you. There's so much in this game, isn't there? I'm very excited to be playing it right now. It's awesome seeing you, Cert. Okay, so the richly adorned sarcophagus. Our characters commented that there's a lot of work to protect the sarcophagus. And indeed, it does seem to be. Oh, you know what? We've already looted these enemies. Yeah, as part of the fun of this fight is we've taken their weapons away.
Anything of use.
But some of them seem they might have items anyway. The quick save, alright, we haven't quick saved in a while. We can definitely do that. And so I don't think there's anything special about how they were resurrected, except that I pushed a button. The button seemed to have done it.
All right, what
It's
now?
nothing new, nothing special. We'll go ahead and have our quick rest now.
That'll have to
Awesome. And then I noticed that
Where am I needed?
Will has no health potions left. So I want to split some off of Bingo's 14. And I recognize you can share, you can share items between characters during combat, but it's easier for me to just separate them now. Okay, you have 3, you have 4, Shadowheart has 1, that's probably not enough,
Looking ahead.
and you have a whole bunch. Okay, so
Despite everything.
we are
Not over,
curious
through.
what will happen as we get into here. I also wonder what happens if I leave one person outside to push the button for us. So walking around a little bit, no one is perceiving much. No conversation, leave me alone. And no conversation at all, unfortunately. Also, we need to have
The hero at heart.
Will find your weapon again. It says it's permanent, but I think it keeps falling off somehow.
Let's move.
Not sure. Okay, what's in the box? Ooh! The Amulet of Lost Voices. Speak with the dead. Team, I'm asking for explicit backseating here. Are there cursed items in the game? Like ones you put on and you can never take off again? And if so, is there a way to determine if they're cursed? They're the questions. They're not. Awesome, thank you. I've been traumatized by enough other games that we do worry what might happen involving putting on random items. Alright, so Warlock guy, you get the let's talk to dead folks item. Hey Joshua, just started the game yourself? Hope you're enjoying it. I'm brand new also. I know very, very little, but gosh, I'm having a good time exploring anyway.
No, never mind.
And I've been told this game has so much in it that we will never run out of fun. I'm going to be a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer until 2035 or so. Okay. There's a plaque here. Let's read who's
He
inside.
lies the guardian of tombs. Through knowledge comes atonement.
The Guardian of the Tombs. Poof. What do you want to bet the dead body in there, and we can use our talk to the dead, our talk to the dead ability.
Defender of the people.
Can it be used repeatedly? You can use it one time and then a long rest. I was considering talking to random dead bodies, but
What to
let's
do?
go ahead and open it. Go team. Spooky. Oh, we knew the hand was coming out. We knew it. Whoa. Look at that gold. That's not an immediate attacking. Are you gonna power up?
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Is this a place where our paladin beliefs that every life is sacred and good except for the evil ones runs contrary to this fellow? Because if he's a great seeker of knowledge, I'm guessing he's ready to sacrifice lives for the sake of his project. So, quite the question with the reason for it. So he is speaking. What here you talking about? We're spooked out by crawling in the tomb, or his crawling in the tomb. A peaceful undead, why aren't you attacking me? Or Paladin time. Paladin time. Alright, Paladin time it is.
I am not the same as those thou hast slain. if that is what thou askest. Wilt thou answer my question?
So obviously a very old school way of talking. The these and thous make him stand out. Ooh, in a world of fantasy, he's extra fantastical. Sure, ask away. I don't know about the airspeed of an unladen swallow.
I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
Time for a puzzle. No one's life is worth more than the other. Life's only value is currency. Each life is of infinite value. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal or Paladin the clock. Depends on the virtue of the life that's lived. Is that really what Paladins believe? I mean, I guess that's true, right? We do strike down the evildoers. I agree with that. Here we go.
I'm curious by what standards thou shalt judge.
We dug up a philosopher.
Very well. I am satisfied.
That's not true. He asked me about moral
have
standards.
met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
No, I'm talking to you. Are you really gonna walk away from me? I'd spooky skeleton guy.
We have nothing more to discuss. Continue on thy way, as if I were not here. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other again soon.
So I recognize that this moment is supposed to make me intrigued. Who is this strange, living, friendly undead? I think it actually makes me furious. Not like we're gonna attack the guy furious, but after all that work, this guy has no stories for me. Here we go. Soon is vague. When will we meet? You better not follow me, or you seem certain we'll meet again. How is that? Alright, spooky undead man, old man Withers. How do you know this?
The mechanics of fate would be difficult to explain to one such as thyself. Regardless, it will occur.
Alright. I think he called me stupid. Also, Joshua over on YouTube says, I don't mean to spoil too much, but here's a spoiler. My friend, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're enjoying watching. Please don't spoil anything storyline. You can definitely say like, hey, the right click button does this, but no, I need the pure experience of storyline. I'll be very, very sad. We've never banned anyone on YouTube. Let's make it that way still. Appreciate you a whole bunch though. Make him a VIP, possibly. What did the man leave behind? Another one of these soul coins. I worry these are inappropriate for me to use. Lots of valuable things, and then a elixir of peerless focus. So again, bonus advantage. Again, I think I will never actually use. Oh, that's huge. Magic can't put you to sleep. I don't know what enemy will try to put me to sleep, but good to know. And then Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional spell slot until you go to sleep. And lastly, the Drow Poison. Targets might be put to sleep and poisoned. Crazy cool items I will never, ever, ever use. Hey, no problem, Joshua. I'm glad you're enjoying watching. I'm glad you want to share the excitement of this game, but let me have excitement also, you know? That's how it goes. Friends, it's been an hour of gameplay. It's actually been half an hour of gameplay. Another hour of being live, though. It's time for a very quick ad break of 3 minutes on the Twitch side. During the ad break, we'll do a little crossword puzzle, and then we'll get back to our Baldur's Gate, I promise. Yesterday, because I was having so much fun, we barely got started on the Monday puzzle. I'm having a hard time even taking proper ad breaks during this game because, man, it's a really enjoyable one. But today I'll try to do the proper ad break so non-subscribers miss nothing. Nothing. That's the goal, at least. All right, 3 minutes. Here we go. Today's theme is Matchy Matchy. It appears in the September 9th Fall Style and Design issue. An issue of the New Yorker I never, ever, ever read. unfortunately. A vehicle for a coast-to-coast journey. I was thinking like an RV or an old Volkswagen van, maybe. You can fly, you can take a train, coast to coast. How about a boat or a ship, possibly? A link in blank, a common Instagram plug. A bio. Link in bio, boat is good. A lead into potent or directional omnipotence, and so on. Very good. I'm right here. Ahem, maybe. Certain spiritually significant items. Totems, likely. Good start. A country that skipped December 30th, 2011, when it moved across the international date line. How fantastic is that? I mean, 5-letter names, there are a lot of them. What's the down here? A small drink is probably a sip. In Lost Sweet, in real estate lingo, I have absolutely no idea. Chocolate candies with letters on them. M&M's. Good. This word looks terrible. I guarantee later I'm going to say, what are mandoms? Happen. Happen. Occur, possibly. That's not a country. Samoa is a country, I apologize. Alright, very good. Output of a nosy hotel machine. It gives you your ice. Some optimal time for theater goer to use the restroom. An important scene, an action scene. Anytime the theater goes to the restroom makes me stand up is very displeasing. As I mentioned before, though, in Japan, we do not stand up when people want to go by, because that blocks the people behind you. And so we try to pull our legs in. I'm too big for this, though. You're in Act 1 yourself, you watch a lore video about the guy. No lore videos. We're trying to do this thing 100% ignorance, how it goes. Valueless. Trash. Valueless. Unworthy. What's the down here? Notorious. Might be infamous, possibly? Reaches a climax. Crescendos, possibly? Valueless. Valueless with an N. Not sure. Pair of socks. Pair of socks. I have no idea. Concerning fine for a dog owner. Feces. I'm not sure. Well, I have no idea. Dynamic duo. Theaters with a viral 2021 Nicole Kidman ad. AMC's, maybe. A pair of sneakers. Could be like two people breaking in simultaneously. Joshua over on the YouTube. The part that's scrolling and saying, please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. That's for you. YouTube is a lawless place, my friends. Pure lawlessness happening on the YouTube side. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Trying to bring in viewers from all the different platforms. Don't you worry, team. Alright. Friends, return to our video game. We've met an undead fellow who very much wishes us to meet him in the future. He understands the wheel of time and fate and so on. Now, I wonder, was this guy meant to be kept in here as a sign of honor? Or is it prison? Have we released pure evil onto the world? I just don't know. So this room looks like it might be underexplored. We'll go check that out. And then we found this hole out.
With haste.
Oh, Withers just scared me. I thought Withers might actually be an enemy. We found this hole in the wall. And someone mentioned earlier that they had used that hole in the wall as a way to actually find this place at the beginning. What's behind the door? Find some chests, another Book of Dead Gods. I believe we will...
Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
Read this. Was it locked? It's locked? Someone's journal here. Is this a terrible thing to do? To open someone's journal?
The magic touch.
Let's find out. Only a 10 dexterity check. We have 2+, and I'll put concentration on also. The guidance, roll, and a 16. Fantastic. More points, more good. So honestly, friends, it's only when playing this game that for the first time ever, I've fully understood what natural 20 means. I mean, I know it means rolling a 20 on the dice itself, but I don't think I ever fully understood this is before modifiers. Natural means you don't add in your dexterity and so on. I'm glad I'm playing this game to learn the world more fully. We've unlocked the Book of Dead Gods. Bingo. Hopefully this does not lead to your brain being turned to mush. Pick it up. Give it a read. Okay. Not terribly useful right now. The name of dead gods, most of them unfamiliar and unpronounceable, fill the page of the ancient tomb. Several entries in the last page have been stricken through. The final 3 thoroughly enough to be completely illegible. So some dead gods are really and truly dead. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. We also got a Rave Enfeeblement inside of it, apparently. Weaken a foe. They deal half damage with weapon attacks using strength. So Berserkers shall be no more. I wonder if Withers knows about this book.
Should mind my step.
I don't know to what degree I can show things to other people. To what degree
Gate at the ready.
I can give things people after their commentary. Open the locked. Okay, I have a key, my friends, or I have multiple keys that I never, ever use. And so I've been told to try to open the doors before I lockpick them immediately. Didn't get the natural 14. That's okay. Or natural 15, rather. What's in the box? A lock for 13 gold? This is a different time, before inflation. Sarcophagus is another soul coin, a bone, and a great axe we're not going to use. We can throw into our inventory anyway to sell in the future.
No one's stopped me yet.
In here we don't see much else. Am I allowed to jump down here? No, not enough space across that way. Hey, Joshua, thank you for the gift membership to our community. Either a very nice apology or a nice way of saying hello to the community. That's actually our first gift sub on YouTube ever. Thank you very much indeed for your kind contribution to the team. Okay, we can jump down there, but we will die. I believe I have something Featherfall. They wouldn't let us jump down there if there were not something interesting. Is this true? Can I believe that? I thought I have... there it is. Scroll of Featherfall. Don't worry, we're going to autosave. We're all good. It lets you and nearby buddies jump down without taking damage. I'm going to send Bingo solo on this one.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Let's see how this goes. Have I autosaved? We'll do it again just to be sure. Bingo goes solo. Here we go. Okay. On yourself. Everyone else too. Fine. Okay. We now... It says death still. What? What? I have Featherfall, though. Huh. 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 Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I can try it again and see if we actually die. Or if the game is saying, if you didn't have Featherfall, you'd die. Here we go. You, in fact, die. Alright, very good. We've learned a lesson, my friends. If the game says you're gonna die, you're gonna die. That said, I'm actually kind of disappointed by that. It seems that our Featherfall did not work faithfully. Our Featherfall failed. There we go. Featherfall failed is the joke I was looking for the whole time. Very good, very good. Consider me immensely disappointed. Death by chasm is different than falling damage. Okay. So because it says chasm there, that means you shouldn't jump. But are there occasionally holes in chasms? Or is a chasm a whole area? And so I see chasm in one part, I don't need to look for jumps in other parts. Who knows, who knows? Featherfall unused.
Must be on my way.
Think not much else to do in here. We'll poke around real quick. But no, that's it for right now. Oh, gotta rejoin the team. Rejoin the squad. Very good. As always. Oh, I was gonna say the Styrian at the bottom, but Styrian's actually not there.
Can't give up now.
May I show you
Seems like
the
a good
book I
moment to talk.
found? Is that your journal, possibly? Hello.
We have nothing more to discuss. Continue on my way, as if I were not here. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other.
Yeah. Like, which space to skip this, can't I?
Soon.
Okay, so there's nothing there about give him the book. Is there a right-click give, possibly? I can throw something at him. Alright. As much as I want to chuck this book at him, I don't think that'd go terribly well. Alright. We heard earlier that you can go out this way and find a way back to the rest of the world, possibly. And this is a place I know nothing about so far. Oh, lever! So this is probably, like I said before, the, you beat the level, now get up more quickly. Where does the ladder go? Up, up, up. Oh, the chapel entrance. Cool. So it's just off from where we went into it. Wait, is that true? Why did I go exploring down here first? I thought I wanted to go and see Auntie Ethel. Huh. I must have just gotten wandering and a little distracted. Now, there's one more thing I want to see back at the... back at the middle of the ruins. There was a plate of some sort that I ignored away. Balsam.
That's curious.
Also, a place to dig. Shovel power. What stat helped me to find more and more dirt mounds? I would like to be the right world's greatest digger and find all the treasure chests. Gotta catch them all indeed. I think it's perception, probably. This time, an arrow of acid. Oh, it's wisdom? Okay. I don't know if any of us are particularly wise. What I know, though, is I will never, ever, ever use these arrows. They're too precious to me. Maybe someday. Also, I wonder, is Will any good with bows? Let's see. What skills do you have in ray weapons? Nope, looks like only melee and then very basic short bows. I guess I can give him a short bow to make sure he has something, possibly. Shadowheart has high wisdom? Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Sounds good. So, do I have a backup bow? Short bow. Everybody gets a short bow. Hooray. Now, I'll definitely not give you any special items at all. No special arrows for you. And there's something else I was just thinking about. Oh, right. We learned earlier that the torch... cannot be held simultaneously with the shield. So I'm going to go ahead and re-equip shield there. Okay. Good
I've got a
stuff.
long road ahead. Moving ahead.
So I think I've fully explored this neck of the woods.
Understand.
But But like I said, I do want to pop in here again and
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see it.
look at this. Shadowheart and what's your name? Lae'zel are again fighting. So what's this? Cracked stone.
Underneath here.
There's something underneath here. May I try to move it?
There's something underneath here.
I'm gonna grab it and shift it. No. I wonder if a smaller character like a halfling could sneak into that. My smallest character, I believe, is Shadowheart.
next, I wonder?
Oh, do I have like a magic hand that can move this? I thought someone... Oh, I have a turn undead I didn't use. So many spells I never, ever used. This is going to be the story of the playthrough, unfortunately. Looking like no right now. Maybe I can equip that in the future. Also, I just now remembered, we need to go back into the city at some point. Maybe just right now, I guess. In order to restore that person with paralyzed legs. Huh. Okay. There might be a tool for this. Like, a lever would be great. But... improvised melee weapon. Pick it up. No. Okay. Lae'zel, do you have spells be useful? No, no magic hands, unfortunately. Make everyone a fighter so we can forget to use spells. That is my life. So those of you who play this game and like enjoy this game or games like this, are you good at using spells? Or, like me, do you just end up Hulk smashing over and over and over again? Because for me, endless Hulk smashing is where it's at. Gosh, I wish it weren't. Unfortunately, though, it really is. And I don't feel good about this. I know like the ideal player would do a much better job of casting spells in the right order. At least I occasionally think about
More for me.
you know, casting spells in the correct order or throwing grease. Wizard's your favorite class. You find a few spells you really like and use them over and over again. Got it. What's this?
What's going on with that room?
An unstable rune. F5 is the button of the day. There are lots of spell mechanics that open up the game. It can be overwhelming. Seems true. Okay. I don't actually want to go in the void right now. So if we end up in a void, I'm going to reload. Because I'm interested in going and trying to heal the paralyzed person.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
May I blast holy power into it? Touch the sigil. This seems like stupidity, but man, I'm curious. We get zapped. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Anyone?
Who dat? Someone is stuck in a void portal? Who are you? Slap the hand or grab the hand and pull. We're a paladin. We try to save people. Need a 7, that's all. No problem. Please no karmic dice against me. We get 10. That'll do. Give him a high five. Love the idea. Love the idea. Oops. I thought we'd already pull. Alright. So. Will likes that I helped.
Go on. Keep pulling.
Person named Gale. Please don't be a void walker on the other side. Oh, I see purple. Appears to be a human.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
Okay. I want to know about what that portal was. Did this character create it or get stuck in it? Was he damned to it by a creature? We'll see. Are you all right? It's a nice question for now.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
Okay, so another party member, it seems, that I might have missed entirely had I not looked here. Alright, so How'd you get stuck in the stone? I don't trust him. I mean, that he's calling me friend right away threw me off just slightly. Now, I realize when anyone subscribes here, I say things like, thank you, friend. So please don't be suspicious of me. With that said, we're honest person. I was on the ship.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Alright, this guy's a little bit sassy also, but much better than Asterion. I'd be glad to have this person with me. Go on.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Maybe a bit of a flirt, we'll see. Alright, I can let him know that I'm a paladin, and I can heal a little bit.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
I had a moment there of, what do you mean offer a helping hand once more? I've just met you. But we literally offered him a helping hand. Absolutely love it. I'm curious, friends, if we failed that strength check, would Gale be able to get out on his own or in some other way? Or if you fail on the strength check, is that just the end of the character? Does his arm get cut off, maybe? You're welcome to join me. I'd be happy to do. I hate that we have a party of only 4, though. Gale can die here. Alright, interesting. I wish I knew a little bit more of how he got in there. Unfortunately, our conversation didn't go that way. Maybe I can ask him in a moment, independently.
Oh, I see you're traveling with plenty of company already. Perhaps I can join you later instead.
I like this guy. But who do I junk? I like him more than I like Will. I don't like Shadowheart very much, but I need Shadowheart's magic spell to cleanse the paralyzed person. Say goodbye to Will. We're all saying goodbye to Will. The Will can talk to undead things and animals. Actually, I think that Bingo can talk to animals now also. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I want to take Will's items.
I certainly hope so.
Please wait there for a moment, sir. Thank you. Will, give me your things. Just the fancy, please. And think. Well, I need my grease bottles, obviously. More grease bottle throwing, more good. You have gold. How'd you get the gold? Outrageous. The game's long enough at times with all the characters, but I only have like the 3 or 4 characters with me all the way through. Like, we are the true fighting force. Yeah, I end up getting a little bit overly focused on the same characters, but I'm guessing there are different moments on different people.
My savior. I've been quite a bind.
And I do like Will. I think
Exploration merits companionship, though.
Ideally, I would like to have both Will and this guy.
And I'm flattered, I'm sure. But it seems
But not
you're traveling
possible.
with a substantial amount of companions already. Maybe later, yes?
Oh, Will Origin's a fun playthrough. Oh, the different origins at the start of the game. Were they these characters? I know you all told me not to look at the pre-made characters. Are they all the ones that you meet on the way? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool to know. Thank you all for helping me with that one. All right. Goodbye, Will.
All right. I know a shortcut.
Hey, Will's a positive guy.
Decision most excellently made.
Gotta find a way. Gotta find a way to get
Yes?
Will in. Team, answer directly. Will we eventually be able to have a 5th party member? Or are we stuck with 4 all the way through? Hello, Will. You're a wizard, Harry. Civil militia, so he knows spears and such. He's a human and has attack of opportunity. So much like other characters, he's just this way. Only 4 people, no matter what. Alright. That's sad. I understand why they do that. I understand the game is tuned for this size, etc. But a little unfortunate. Gale's austere clothes. He made his clothes smell like a library. And under that he's wearing a simple robe of 10 armor class. I think I had some other light armor earlier. I probably sold it to buy a book. You know, as one does. Yeah, some ringmail armor no one needs, but that's my if right now. I have this cool looking spear. Oh, earlier we did have an upgraded staff, but I've unfortunately
At the ready.
sold it also. So as a starting wizard, what spells do you have? Oh, there's too many. Our basic cantrips are Firebolt, Mage Hand. I don't want to run back right now if it's the case. May I use Mage Hand to move the plate we saw previously? There's something underneath here. Maybe? Ray of Frost. As a wizard, I can replenish spell slots. Wow! Requires an arcane recovery charge. I have one of those. Grease like a pig. Alright. Too many possibilities. For now, level up. Probably not so. Not for the semi-hole. I kind of wonder if I can go fishing. And like find a hook on a string and like get the item out that way. We'll see. Alright, we level up now. Here we go. What's level 2 for a wizard? A subclass, health, more spells. Alright, so unlike the rogue level up, which is so boring, this time we have a lot going on. Man, having to choose a subclass without knowing anything about what these mean is rough. We already have one necromancer, so we don't want that by any means. Abjuration. You harden the weave into arcane wards, protect yourself and others. So shields up. Learning spells from scrolls cost you 25 gold per spell, not 50. Okay, so this character can internalize scrolls. But it costs money to do so. Blade singing. See, I kind of want to play Battle Mage. Battle Mage makes me very, very happy. But I suspect it's the case that we should be a sensible human being and go hard into casting. What is Blade's song anyway? Pick the blade-based weapon you like to use your principal weapon instead of the quarterstaff. You can channel your magic through it. Nah, I have enough meleeers, I shouldn't do that. Conjuration. Your favorite arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects. May I summon food? May I stand on top of the Stormwind mailbox for 2 hours giving anyone level 60 food? Divination. You peer through time itself. Sculpting the future. Huh. This seems like it might be useful in conversation. Your dreams let you grant you glimpses that let you influence the future. You gain 2 random portent dice. You can use it to change a reaction of any attack roll or saving throw. Huh. Enchantment is probably seducing people. Efficacious. I was told this is easiest. You stride unharmed through unfettered chaos you cause. Illusion. We're no rogue. Necromancy, you already have one of those. And then transmutation. Your innate fascination with the structure of things grants you the incredible power of crude matter. Is this like, let's throw rocks at people, possibly? Maybe. I'll do evocation, because I was told it's perhaps the easiest for new guy me. Okay. Lots of choices. Burning Hands. Is this touch range? No. Charm Person. Chromatic Orb. Thunder damage and maybe a surface on impact. Or a different kind of magic instead of thunder. So we can trade out magic based on enemies. Based on enemies' weaknesses, I assume. Colorful spray. So I've never used color spray in any game ever because it just seems ridiculous. Surprise! I think it's because when I watched the X-Men show as a kid, I found Jubilee so dissatisfying. I've literally never taken color spray in any D&D RPG. Should we take color spray this time and yell about purple? Maybe. Disguise self. Retreat more, better, more good. False life. Gain 7 temporary HP. Featherfall. It could be good to have Featherfall in everyone. They have it available all the time. But I only have 2 spell slots. That seems excessive right now. Find familiar. Where's Polymorph? Ice Knife. A range of 18. Now I can only use these 2 spells. I don't know how many. I have 5 slots, I guess. That's good. Run around. Oh, increases a creature, so I make other people move more, better, more faster. It's like throwing confetti at someone. Victoria, I love that. Throw the confetti. Have a little party every time. Protection. Ray of Sickness. Maybe poisons a character. At a range of 18. Shields up. Or Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Leave a creature prone with laughter, not able to get up. So this is a rolling on the floor. LMAO. You know what? I've never done it, so I will do Color Spray as a close range spell, which is probably better if I'm going to stay close range more often. And then something at distance seems good. Cold damage and leaves an ice surface. See, leaving an ice surface seems like a big problem, because my own melee character will slip then. Unless I can throw it very early and have the enemies slip on the way in, we'll have a good chortle before we fight them then. Okay, I think I'm just going to do the Chromatic Orb, though it also creates a surface. I worry about surface creation. Or just magic missiles. I can make jokes about throwing or casting magic missiles into the darkness the whole time. Alright, let's take that one also. Alright. Prepare you some spells. We currently do not have prepared Fog Cloud and our 2 new ones. Grease plus Fire could be hilarious. I don't have Fire though. Thunder Wave. Release a wave of thunderous force that pushes away everybody in 5 meters. Let's go to sleep. A Witch Bolt for lightning, and Mage Armor. The character can't wear armor if you want to use Mage Armor also. Huh. I like Mage Armor, seems fun. Alright, so I wish I could drag and drop the spells. It'd be fantastic. How do I think about this one? So number 1's Magic Missile. Number 2, Color Spray. Close range, far range. Part of me thinks I should have Thunder Wave to push people back if things get rough. Yeah, I see why Grease plus Fire could be very good. Maybe I should do that instead of Color Spray. And once again, recognize that I will never be... Oh, I have a cantrip. I have a cantrip on Fire. I forgot about that. We'll keep Grease then. So, main attack, Color Spray, Grease, Sleep, Armor. Seems fun. I'm sure I'll use all the spells well. Oh, do we have to level up again? Oh, I don't want to level up again. Please stop. No more leveling up. Oh, boy. That's a lot of spells. I have 2 level 2 spell slots now. I don't want to level up anymore, team. Flaming Sphere. Summon a flaming sphere that damages nearby enemies. You can move the sphere with its bright light. So you dump it in one place inside the enemies. Arcane Lock. Close the door container with a magical lock. It can't be lockpicked. I'm sure this has some use at some point, but for right now, no. Blur. Attack on a disadvantage roll against just me. Cloud of Daggers. So Cloud of Daggers does probably physical damage, where the Ball of Flame does flame things. Do I want any spell recommendations? Not for right now, I don't think so. But thank you for the suggestion. Make a creature larger or smaller. Oh! I'm trying to find a way to get into a small hole. That could be very useful. I can make my characters teeny tiny. Team, does this make my characters teeny tiny? Like, will this be useful that way, or is it only... I mean, I'll take it regardless. The idea of making Bingo even larger for more smashing appeals to me a whole bunch. It does make things teeny tiny or bigly big. Nice! I literally found that. And then I take Featherfall also. 2 transmutation spells. I didn't prepare the spells. I didn't change my prepared spells. Whoops. I'm allowed to change them though, right? At this point? I think so. Maybe not. Oh, we do have enlarge and so on. Okay, what do I want to unprepare then? Goodbye lightning bolts. Hello Featherfall. Good. We're fine now. Okay, lovely. So, we want to go back.
Interesting. Time to
Oh, Gale. So Gale is our next character. We have Shadowheart, who I'm not sure I really like that much. I'm considering changing out Shadowheart with Will. And seeing if I can use, after I use Shadowheart's prevention curses and so on. Okay, we have found a hole in the ground. The smallest of us is Shadowheart. I wonder if I can get her naked so she can slip through. We'll see. Here we go. Trying our Insmollinate. Hello? Team? I thought I had one level 2 small thing prepared. Maybe not. Inventory, spellbook. It's in my level 2 slot, isn't it? Oh, that's saying level 2 spells, not what slot it is. I apologize. So I need to have a bigger spellbook, obviously. This is a problem. I'm not clever enough for all this. And my character, not me. Obviously, I'm clever enough for whatever. I mean, I'm guessing I don't actually need Featherfall all the time right now. I have at least a scroll, so we'll add that instead. Alright, we are now properly prepared, I think.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
We have Insmollinate. We're going to reduce the size of you. Tiny little Shadowheart. May I do it again? No, same side, unfortunately. An adorable little Shadowheart.
My faith protects
Can you
me.
get in here now?
There's something underneath here.
Yes. You slide in. You slide it up in there.
There's something underneath here.
No luck. What if we indignate Bingo instead? Our strongest character, and see if he can lift it instead of sliding in. Gale. Oh, I can't cast it again. Oh no.
Do you think
I've got a long rest to get it back, unfortunately. And she's stuck as tiny for how long? Only 3 turns. Alright, sorry Shadowheart, we tried our best. That was fun. You have a hint, but only when I'm ready for it. Alright, friends, what is the mystery of getting in here? What am I missing? I'm not allowed to Hulk smash it, unfortunately. I'm too large. Look up. A foundation block up there. Got it. I did not notice that. I failed my own perception check, etc. Good job, team.
Let me work my magic.
Lae'zel. Shoot her down. if you please. Good eye, good eye. Hey! Hey! How did you all see the big stone? I honestly didn't see it even a little bit.
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, so I can't get in there? Or do I have to jump down, possibly? Maybe I have to jump down. Alright, bingo, you're going solo again.
Is that blood?
If we
No,
jump,
never mind.
lose 3 HP and go prone. That's okay. Oh! We're in a whole new area. The refectory. This is just the place where we got our Book of the Damned, I believe. No, it's not. So this is if you can't pick your way
Light on
into
my
the
feet.
door, another way in. Very well. Very well. We had a good time. We explored some.
give
Let's
it a
go back
shot.
upstairs. Fine. I'm just curious how it all fits together. If it would have been cool, that's fine, but no, all combined, so you can get in there regardless of your knowledge. You can also drop the stone on the looters. It's amazing. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. I'll try to keep my eyes out for more stones. Also, a ladder upstairs. Did not see this before. Made this nice little overview. Yeah, nothing. Oh, a box. Oh, before I missed that nothing. Well, we found nothing now. Alright, we're going to fast travel up to the Emerald Grove. So that I can go heal that person. If we heal that person, there's a rat out there also. And that rat said they were showing me an evil thing that I worry I can only open if the guard offers it to me. Otherwise, it will be the theft. Can't remember how to get... The camera can't move any further from a character. Must gather your party together before venturing forth, I think. Who am I calling a rat? It's literally a rat. We could sell things over here, I guess. Hello, Aaron.
Need anything else?
Let's trade,
Of
please.
course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Yeah. Wow. Oh. I was gonna say he has so many items. Many of these are the junk items that we sold previously. You all like the barter side more, so we'll double click all these things that we're never gonna use. Hopefully none of these end up being like the Holy Sword of Amandor. This ringmail armor we established is not as good as our current armor because it doesn't let us have our dexterity bonuses. The Amulet of the Dead's only worth 28 money. I think I need to give this guy random items to improve his mood of me. I think we're getting some very, very poor prices because we are not his buddy, I guess. What a waste. Well, early game is how it goes. I'm going to keep my water in case I'll catch on fire. There's my grease. I want that to be in your pocket instead. Oh, you can cast grease. Never mind. Keep the quill. Keep the rope. I've been told the rope is probably not an important item, but that's okay. Oh, here's the armor I was looking for before. I know that Gale can't wear armor if he wants to use mage armor. But if no mage armor, then real armor is probably fine also. To make him like you have to give extra items or gold. Makes sense. These soul coins are worth more than many other things I have. However, here's a bowl. I feel bad selling copies of books. I need to find... Oh, maybe I can leave the books at my my campsite. I'm sure we'll need them eventually. But right now we have too many in the collection. I'd like to sell... Not sell. Donate to the local library one of the extra books. I do have 2 torches. A team, do torches run out of fuel? Or will the torch burn eternally? The wizard just can't wear any armor? Oh!
No rest for the wicked.
Well, I didn't realize that. Thank you for telling me that. I assumed that they could wear... hello? Hello? He appears to be wearing armor. Maybe a simple robe is to be distinguished from this simple robe also. It's the same thing, those were fine. Alright, got some old boots. I'm gonna give the boots to you, brother. Look nice. It's clothing versus medium armor. I see. I thought it was light armor, perhaps. Shadowheart has some simple boots. We'll sell those. $242 dues. Now, it's probably reasonable to buy some of these spells to help Gale get better. But as of right now, I don't exactly understand how to use Gale. We haven't tried quite yet. So we'll leave Gale as is. And the green items draw me in so much. Spell Thief. Love that. Alright, so... Hedge Wanderer armor. It's medium armor with a bonus to dexterity saving throws and checks. Also a bonus to nature magic. I don't know if any of you need that thing, unfortunately. Hide armor gives the same bonus, but no nature bonus. How much are you? 242. Wait, it's literally the exact same amount of money as the pile of items. Is it to be or not to be? Hatted armor, ring mail. Hey, Nafire, thank you for that resubscription, my friend. 4 years indeed. That's a lot of years, a lot of months, a lot of time together. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out here. Nafire, thank you for your ongoing subscription. Really, really kind to you. Really kind to you indeed. Ring of Flinging. Get a bonus to throw damage. Probably not. Hey, Nafire, in celebration of your 4 years together, you give me a gift. I should be giving you a gift. Thank you for gifting our community 5 gift subs. Boom, boom, boom. Exclamation point, yay to that. Colon, right parenthesis. And all the other things I type in chat. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to 5 lovely community members. Really appreciate it a whole bunch. Very kind to you. Missile snaring is a way of stopping range weapon attacks against your character. It's a little expensive though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna buy anything right now. I think we're good to go. Nathan, again, thank you for your kindness. All the way. So apparently the torches burn forever. So I'll go and keep one but sell another. And, man, so much gift sub generosity during this game. I think this community likes story games. I think we should never again play a Paradox game and only do story games because you all seem to really enjoy them. Alright. Do I just take the money and run? Eventually we'll need more food, I'm sure. It feels strange not seeing anything when I say, ooh, I really, really want that. I guess Lae'zel needs a helmet still?
We're a long way
Gale...
forward,
Where's my wizard's hat? Where's my wizard's hat? Okay, next time we long rest, I need to go get the wizard's hat for the wizard. I wonder if that was Gale's hat the whole time. Ah, so when Gale fell from the sky, like we did, he probably dropped his hat. Oh my goodness. Storyline. Storyline is working out. Alright, I will take a hat, thank you. And I'm not going to perfectly balance the trade. But I will give him some money so he likes me more. I will take from you... How much? Take from you 50 money. Pleased with the offer. There you go. I accidentally marked this book as aware. How do I unwear you? I am wary of you being aware. I don't see any de-wear button right now. That's okay.
Sylvanas be with you.
And also with you. Okay, so all of that to get a hat for Lae'zel here.
Action, not reaction.
Looking good, Archer Lady. Like you to change back to your other weapon, thank you. Cool. Right. On to finding the
No one stopped me yet.
person who's
Find a way forward.
paralyzed because of some bad potion elixir things. Oh, the strange ox is still a strange ox. So now, Bingo's able to speak with animals also. Or can that be cast on anyone? Hello, ox. The ox is still insisting I'm just an ox. Also, we have the Necklace of Lost Voices. I should put that onto somebody so they can talk to dead things if need be. I can grease the cow. Maybe eventually we'll find a way to speak with the cow.
Forward.
Hopefully it's not some terribly evil thing. Also looking for the children again to see if I'm able to convince them to give me more magic rings. Okay. I can't have Bingo go solo. I need to use Shadowheart solo to do the healing.
My faith will guide me.
Shadowheart, can you make this jump? Too high. Huh. So the trouble, of course, is that the front door is locked. Maybe if you get closer. Just a little jump. It's based on strength. Is there a way in without jumping, I wonder?
What might you be hiding?
Is there a key here? No, we have things we could steal and sell. Okay. Zoru, have I talked to you before?
By Mordai's eyes. Another one.
I haven't.
My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
This is our first time having Lae'zel in our party. We can menacingly glare at them or say, let's be friends here. Shadowheart dislikes that I spoke positively with Lae'zel. Oh, what a nice little bow that is. Very, very adorable, sir.
Lower.
Wow. Okay. We're not gonna order make a fool of himself. That's enough, thank you.
You dare interrupt? Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
Okay, let's settle down. Let's settle down. Oh, this is mean. I don't want to order Lae'zel to be silent. Like, we just say we're not going to embarrass the tiefling, can't we all get along, etc. But yeah, we're gonna order Lae'zel not to embarrass us or embarrass that person either way. No one like that. Sorry. Sorry. Stand up.
Thanks. What do you want from me?
Where did you see a Githyanki?
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side. Man, I just.
We're finding out
The map. Show me.
story information for Lae'zel. Thanks for your help and apologies. Or is it Lae'zel? We got what we needed. Number 3, we got what we needed. Fine.
Yes. Your mediocre interrogation technique notwithstanding.
So rude. Why is she so rude? Lae'zel has things to say, but not right now. So I know that Bingo can make this jump. That's how we got up there previously. We went to there. Okay, I wonder if Shadowheart can make a similar jump. No jumping.
There is work to do.
Yeah, if I open the door from inside, unfortunately, that counts as being battle, so it's illegal. Okay, I wonder if I have a strength potion. Talk to her now. I want to do this mission first, then I'll do it. I could possibly embiggen her.
Seek and you shall find me.
I would need to rest to do it. But embiggen gives more strength, correct? It does. Strength checks. I think I might do it.
Let's get on with it.
Your strength is 13. Bingo's is 17. So really, really big difference, possibly. Huh. I wonder if I send Bingo back in solo, if he can say, if you'll open the door, I can have a friend heal you. Up we go. Oh, Gil can recharge like combat? Oh, it's good to know. I forgot about that entirely. Oh, we all coming? We all coming? So, one other person can make it, that's all. Right, Gale's arcane charge. Thank you for reminding me of that. We use an arcane charge to get my level 2 spell slot back. And now you can do that to embigify Shadowheart. Oh, hopefully Giant Mama Shadowheart does not crush the ceiling as she jumps up there. Fantastic. So unfortunately Gale has to wait outside, but we found a way in. A+, yes. Alright team, time to jump on down. Get a little HP damage, it's okay. Hope everyone else comes too. Oh, you can walk on the crates, I had no idea. Alright, here we go. Long have we waited. We cast Lesser Restoration. Get a walk closer first. Smash, smash, smash.
My foot. It moved. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
We had this goal for so long. The chest is still locked. The rat's not here anymore, are you? I don't see the rat. But
Looking ahead.
conversation time.
Look, between us, you're not supposed to be here. But I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Oh, the rat is there, thank you. So I'm still not supposed to open the box. I'm glad I helped her. Like, good guy behavior, obviously. Talk to animals already on. Hello, rats.
Stay back, or else.
So previously, Wynn talked to this character. What's wrong, little buddy?
Wrong. Just get back. Ow! Oh, my tooth.
Okay, what happened to your
It's
tooth?
the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing.
What's the evil thing?
In the box. Follow me, I'll show you.
Follow, follow, follow. Oh, we're at the box now.
The evil thing's in the chest.
Because it's a rat, I worry the evil thing will be an acorn. Or something that is evil only because it broke their tooth. May I say please? May I open that?
Look, between us, you're not supposed to be here. But I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Okay, this is only for my curiosity. I'm gonna save here, look inside. I want to know what it is. We won't take it though.
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect.
Yeah. We're gonna reload, don't you worry, team.
Best keep your hands to yourself.
Oh.
You're being watched.
So not only can I not open it.
Look, between us, you're not supposed to be here. But I'll turn a blind eye.
Okay, kill it and reload. No.
Eager for battle.
Okay, who's the stealthiest among us?
I'm ready.
Hello, Shadowheart. Are you able to stealth? Womp. Okay. So over here appears to be a stealthable location.
Unseen as I
Womp.
It's
a key.
Rising. It's clear
It's a
not everything
key of
you
some
find
sort.
is at your disposal.
Cabinet key. Well, I assume that we'll pick... Oh, it's this.
Tempers are rising.
Yeah,
It's
settle
clear not
down.
everything you find is at your
Friends, another
disposal.
hour's passed. I wonder if what's in here, though. It's in the cabinet here instead. As we'll have Lizelle.
Still alive. So that's progress.
Anyway, quick ad break. You won't miss anything but what's in the chest, possibly. She's distracted. It's locked. Okay, so do you have the key now, Shadowheart? I believe you do.
Not everyone subscribes to...
How can you see this? Okay, Lizelle.
The last time.
No, don't want to talk, don't want to talk, don't want to talk. Don't want to talk, don't want to talk. Okay.
You were to read the tiefling was clear.
They're in a conversation, I apologize. There's probably an important one, but I have more important things to do currently. You... Sneak? She's looking this way. She's turning her head back and forth repeatedly. Oh, did I actually take the,
Directly.
Did I actually take the key? Oh, good to know, good to know. So...
Enough waiting.
Lizelle...
Tempers are rising.
She keeps turning around. Dead NPCs and signal theft. I will be reloading, team. I'm sorry.
Still breathing,
I'm sorry.
Despite everything.
I'm sorry.
Your actions are pushing tempers to the limit.
Yeah. She's unhappy, it
Your
seems.
aggression has gone too far. You're being reported to the guards.
How did you tell the guards?
Your assault has called...
How'd you tell the guards?
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Okay. We're looting in combat here, team. Looting combat. I don't want to fight, actually. I just want to know what's in the box. It's locked. We didn't get the... We didn't go to the box yet. Shadowheart. Shadowheart, get the item. Take it all. Shadowheart. Open it. It is. There's nothing evil in here. Unless it's the poison. All this for the poison? What? The soul coin book here also. Okay, so we have a soul coin. I want to learn about that, then we'll reload, I promise. This research was funded independently connected to the site of Avernus, the first plane of the 9 hells. Candlekeep, that's when we start the first game, does not encourage or promote the entrapment of mortal souls. Soul coins is a concept or one of merciless simplicity. A soul is bound into a minted piece of iron and used by as currency by devils and their cohort. They're frequently traded for value purchase mercenaries, magical items, or strange engine use in hell. How do I free the souls? She had to meet a half-elf warlock who'd promised his soul to a coin after death. I was able to look at his contract, which is reproduced below. The next 50 pages are written in legal document infernal. So I have some of these soul coins. I gotta find a way to do better things with that, rather than spend people's souls. Anyway, we learned that there's some items there that are not especially interesting to me. And my curiosity is now sated. I'm glad we helped the poor paralyzed woman, but yeah, you know. I was hoping there'd be a truly evil item there, something that was, I don't know, like the dark crystal of destruction. Okay, I'm allowed to read this book now, so I can read the book, which teaches about soul coins. She says we're allowed to be in here, but don't touch anything. May I read this book, possibly? Pages are stained with dust and mud, but between screeds about hygiene while traveling on the road, your eyes settle on this section. There were those that warned me against straying from the river, but out searching for adventure. We're better than the fields of the dead. Living in Baldur's Gate, one hears much about a grand grassy plain, but one never visits. For a place with a desolate name, it's possibly teeming with life. Well, maybe not teeming, but there are honest farmers we found there and a large number of ravens. Alas, I had no time to venture into the huge hills, or barrows they call it. I'm told that ancient artifacts are all bursting out of the ground. Fine spot for relic hunting. Maybe it's what we've learned here, that if we can find that place, we'll be able to explore and find more relics. Also a ledger up here. Supply log is scrawled and underlined on the inside cover. The dirt-stained pages that follow track the storage and use of food and medical supplies. A flurry of entries near the end since the reserves are nearly depleted. So the druids are being honest about running out of foods and drinks and so on. A team, those of you who know this game intimately, am I missing anything right now that I can get without being a bad dude? Have I expended the utility of this room without killing her, etc.? I think there's not much to do. Am I allowed to climb out of here? Hopefully so.
Never wanted the easy path.
Yes, I was worried we wouldn't have a way of getting our other character back out. We jumped down this way earlier and found a secret prison in which we freed someone. Okay, good stuff. Nothing else? Okay, I think like what happened there was just, hey, we were a good guy and managed to help people. We're taking HP damage on the way down. Do I have to order everyone to do that individually then, or will they find a way down safely on their own? There is no safe way down, it looks like, so they'll have to stand up themselves. Very well. Help them with the jump then. Good, good.
I'll take this way.
Was there a patch on the back? Yeah, we went down that way, Chaucer, and found a prison.
Excellent choice.
And we cleared it out a while back, I think. Cool. Cool. We'll heal in our own time. Alright, there's a conversation we had here. Hello, Lizelle.
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, I ate tongue stew that very night.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
She's a giant sword. That's pretty cool. Alright, so she's forgetting who's in charge in this group. We're all buddies together. That's great.
Kenyak, your tantrum proves you no wiser than a hatchling.
Tantrum?
The tiefling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
Tiefling instead of tiefling. We're not going to make fun of her. I made a little mispronunciation there. Instead, what are you purifying?
The Kresh holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
I worried she was going to kill all the people at the hatchery. It's worth it to point out tiefling. See, Pharaoh, you're such a troll. I don't want to be offensive. I don't want to troll. I can't do a troll right now, so we're not going to be rude to our party members, at least not in the moment. Okay, team, we're done in the city for right now. As I said, I'm interested in finding a way to Aunt Ethel's house. And the way to get there most immediately is to head back to the... I guess it's the out of doors. We have one short rest left, correct? We have 368 supplies. As we get farther into the game, are we going to start struggling for supplies? Like, it seems they're quite available here in the early game. The later game, will there be periods of starvation? Should I start saving my items more fully? Oops. I'll go this way, I believe. Is that right? No, it's not. No, it isn't. Now the way I loot, hey, thank you. As long as we just keep picking things up, we'll be fine and fine. There's tons all the way through, cool. I can imagine an early game that you're in the habit of eating literally everything, and then in a later game you'll find yourself running out. We've jumped up there before. I don't remember what we found, but something surely. Oh, what's that? That's an empty
I'd rather
backpack.
not turn my back
But
on you,
we got more
if it's all
mugwort.
the same.
Don't think I've been this way before. Ah. Andric and Berna, novices of the Absolute. The Absolute is the new goblin god. Let's see what happens here.
People up ahead. Something's wrong.
So I can probably ambush them. Adowin is down. The true soul of the Absolute's Adowin. Huh. So these three people worship the same god. Hello. Hello.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
I'm a paladin. Let me help.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Okay, so there's something here about the Absolute, and the Absolute seemed related to me in some way. Number 4, Illithid Wisdom. So this is related to our invading parasite, I guess. I can order them to let me go in, but no. Instead, I'm a doctor. Here we go. Trust me, I'm a physician. Is medicine check on wisdom? I thought it'd be on persuasion, but no. All right, may I heal your friend? Paladin, good guy, let's go.
He's hurt badly. An owlbear got him.
Owlbears.
If there's anything you can do.
I'm watching you.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
We block out. We block out his attempt to do mental control. We're a doctor, we're not a mind reader.
Useless. Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Oh no.
He is a true soul. Mind him. He will. He.
Why don't we just cast a healing spell?
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
So repeatedly, we've come to a place where people are injured and just not casted healing on them. I don't know why not. So these people are a way of getting more party members, it seems. we can order people to follow us around because they... I think it's the case that we are the true souls. We're able to deal with the parasite in us in a way different from how the other ones are. I assume the Absolute is some sort of, like, eldritch god, maybe? I'm not sure, though. I'm no true soul. What's a true soul? Explain the Absolute. Maybe tell us things. First of all, what's the Absolute, please?
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, true soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you, will rule.
So I see how...
a tadpole in his head, and they consider him blessed? Chosen? What madness is this?
So it's really quite striking to me that I'm guessing here's a place where you can choose what kind of playthrough you have. You can lean into, ah ha ha, I'm the ruler of all things, or you can try to understand what's going on, or you can fight what's going on. I'm not sure. I'm no true soul. Maybe you can help me with Halcyon. Why out here? To find the beast, avenge your brother, etc. If I ask where Halcyon is, I worry they're going to come with me. Well, let's find out.
I don't know any druids.
That was the worst question answer ever. All right. You're alive. Go away. Find the Beast Avenger brother. So I'd be happy to go help them fight the Owl Beast. But I worry that, or I'll bear rather, but I worry they'll die. So why are you out here?
We know that all too well, sir, but the Absolute sent us here.
We're looking for fugitives, survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here.
Oh, so are we the fugitives? Tell us about the fugitives.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
So, true souls, those with a special worm in them. But we're fugitive true souls for some reason. Maybe the ritual with us wasn't finished, we weren't fully converted somehow. Because the fellow on the ground was a true soul like we are. He died but didn't turn into a mind flayer guy. What are they called again? Mind something. And so I wonder if they have to be transformed a particular way and that death itself will not do it. Let's be honest. I'm a survivor of the crash. Are they going to attack me?
You! Brenna! Kill him!
Alright. I don't want to fight you all. We could possibly knock them out. And we have like a knockout move with the pommel strike. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry, friends. I don't want this, but it is necessary. Please give up. So non-lethal 1 to 4 damage is not enough right now. Alright. This is not nice. I don't like this. Acid? You're throwing acid at me? Wait, there's a non-lethal setting on attacks. Oh, is there? Okay, 1 second. I expect that all of our abilities are lethal in some way. Where is non-lethal setting? Yeah, if you just want to tell me where that'll be fine. Passive to the bottom. Passives. Bonk instead. Excellent. Go bonk, please. You can't go bonk, please. I'm not going to use magic to do damage, so instead let's go ahead and cast some mage armor. That's fun. Where are you? Cast some mage armor. That's fun. And let's go ahead and step outside of the acid. Oh, we barely can. Fine. Okay, there's your turn.
Focus.
Shadowheart, we're going to switch over to non-lethal. Oh, everyone was on non-lethal, it looks like. Okay. You can't bop this turn. You can heal folks. You can cantrip fire. Go daze someone. Can you daze this guy? Not too far away. Alright. You're already on non-lethal, correct? You are. Okay, non-lethal Hulk Smash. Cool. 1 down, 1 to go. Lizelle, non-lethal chop with giant sword. Cool. This is one for short rest. Let's not waste it. Oh, retributive attack missed. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Bingo. Let's do it. Brother has high defense, so I'm hoping I can get his chest piece off of him. 1 damage. Awesome. Alright, they're knocked out. I probably want to see if I can bring them to and topple what happened here. His armor is Chainmail 16. Wow. Okay, no AC bonus from Dexterity. Big boy does not have much only Dexterity at 12. So you have 1 point more, you get 14 someday possibly. So if nothing else, we have new armor. Does it make us lose our amazing appearance though? Yeah, we lose our amazing green tabard. I know we can get some, what's it called? I know we can get some dye and turn it green, but we look kind of lame now, unfortunately. Lizelle, I believe this is an upgrade for you, isn't it?
Let's move.
You're 15. Maybe it's not. No, it's not. All right, bingo upgrade number 1. Gur 8. Okay, nothing else to use right now. So may I bring you, oh, Edwin also, the true soul.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you.
Oh! I can speak to the dead.
Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value here. Something your mind craves.
No! No!
Don't let its host's memories go to waste. The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could
I can
nourish
steal
you.
his parasite thing. Later body guide you. Welcome to Tadpole's influence. The tadpole is toying with you. Resist it or force your mind shut. I wonder if there's a way to get a bunch of experience points right quick. No. Yeah, 12. We got this. We got this. Please let me break free. We gotta break free. I want nothing to do with additional tadpole magic. That's not part of the light. Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you much for the generous 177 bits. Glad you're enjoying hanging out. No brain worms for me.
The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
Whew. I have 2 eyes, 1 for each tadpole. And then 2 up the nose, etc. Okay, very good, very good. I want to speak to the dead with this guy if I can. That was exhausting, unfortunately. So, Adowin, I'm gonna loot you first. Shaft a broken spear. Huh. Wonder if we can find the head of that eventually. A bunch of food. Thanks for the food, boss. Now, you have talked to dead folks. What does the true soul have to say?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Hello. Who are you? What's available? What you're doing here? What are you doing here?
For weapon, the absolute.
Gosh, that's creepy. So we're supposed to find a relic around here. A wizard in Baldur's Gate wants this relic. I wonder if the relic has something to do with the Absolute's weapon. What do you know about the weapon?
Crashed from the sky, taken by infidel.
I never want to use this spell again. Tell me the Absolute.
Do not fight her. Power, such power.
So with the her element, I don't think I've met any evil character who strikes me being obviously female goddess type. Now, maybe the Mind Flayer genders are hard to tell. I'm not sure. Real quick, Adowin, who are you?
A true soul. A chosen.
I wonder why he was chosen. Maybe he's very good at selling salamis.
The absolute. The almighty goddess.
And maybe that first,
The spell's power wanes.
No more questions.
You can ask no more questions.
So you can ask her if there are valuable things around. Have you seen any treasure nearby? Possibly. Gale's inspired. Oh, that's cool. What do you get for doing that? Huh. Sage inspirations are I don't know what. But good to know we can talk to dead people. That makes them very happy. What was I going to say? I wonder if the very first of the Mind Flayers is actually the Absolute. I don't know if they died in the crash. I can't remember. But this would be very similar to Baldur's Gate 2, right? Where Irenicus is in the first room when you start. You give me a spoiler-free summary of Mind Flayer procreation.
Alright, what now?
Is not when a mommy and daddy Mind Flayer love each other very much. Oh, it says at top. Ah, I see. Learning the rare lore of the world inspires you to gain knowledge. Thank you much for that. You want to serve some gods, learn sacred rites, and so on. Unfortunately, I'm not smart enough to do anything with gods here. Or maybe I've done an error in having Bingo pick up things that have to do with gods. Maybe you Shadowheart instead. Lysail is happy to fight well on the battlefield using smart tactics. Not sure what that means. Then these two, like, saving it in a sense. My goodness. Ranger, good seeing you. How's it going?
Can't give up now.
Okay. I'm considering using my AoE heal. We have enough potions that we can just pass them out. Make sure everyone has a drink. At this point, you only have one left. So may I pass things from...
Let's move.
This tab here? No. You have to manually move them through this thing. Spritz. Give you another 2 of them. I do have these giant health potions also. I feel like I should probably use at some point.
I'll take that.
Or maybe have out more fully between different people's hands. More potions to be made. I wonder if I should make more potions now.
Let's see what
What's
this
the
does.
signpost say?
West Baldur's Gate.
West to Baldur's Gate, east to Elturul. I think that's the name of the city we're in previously. A fallen tree. May I pick up the fallen tree? We can sit on the fallen tree. I mean, that's lovely. Lovely to look over this way.
Tell me, Lysail, when you
I
say
believe we're above where we started the game,
what does that
maybe?
mean exactly?
I'm considering jumping down there, but I wonder if there's a way to find a path down instead. Blood ahead. That might be where we just fought the enemies a bit ago. Okay, where are we? Trying to head down to Anti-Ethel. I think we have to go across the bridge, but yeah, we can head down this way. Oh, I want to wake you all up. I'm sorry. Can I wake up Andric, possibly? No. Oh, here we go. Examine will do it. But no, I don't think you're allowed to rouse people. Maybe I can cast sleep on them and they'll wake up again. We'll leave them there for now. Maybe they'll wake up again in the future. I think I feel good that I didn't kill those people. Like, they're definitely under some mind control. As opposed to being pure evil. Sub made of wispweed. New potion bits for us in the future. Mind Flayers don't have sexes. Okay, good to know. So, the Absolute is probably not a Mind Flayer then. We'll see, we'll see. What are these? A scrapwood shield. Another Mind Flayer pod. Anybody in there?
An empty Mind
Nope.
Flayer vessel. If its occupant survived, then nowhere to be seen.
What is this shield? I think it might just be a plain old boring nothing shield. Let's see. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Oh, there's a bloody handprint on it. It's like I think it's a goblin or an orc shield, maybe. So we're getting closer to the places where the goblins live. Okay, I'm guessing this is a jump away. Maybe not. Where do we want to jump to? No. I mean, maybe to over here. The jump ability in this game is making me want to try to explore absolutely everywhere. but unless I get a strength bonus, I don't see it happening, unfortunately. Alright. So I think I'm gonna be all. I feel very silly to say all. I'm gonna go down here and like hop across the rocks. It'd be lovely if so. I see some things on which we can maybe jump. Never mind. Someone throw a ring in the water. Where's that ring? So we'll go head back upstairs and work our way across. Open a coffin. Oh, the coffin is open, sorry. Huh. Coffin in the water. Oh, what have we found here? 1 second, where are we on the map? We're heading in the wrong direction. I want to go meet Auntie Ethel. Okay, an owlbear lair. I remember in one of the Baldur's Gates, maybe the first one. Is this true? I thought owlbears were a secret. I thought there was like, no, I thought they were a fantasy. The owlbears didn't exist. And then suddenly we found some. Huh. This might be big dumb to do. Nonetheless, everyone fights lethally again. Alright. Let's get down to business. And see what happens in an owlbear cave. Maybe talk to the animal. The owlbear nest. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Some vases that are broken. Mark what the owlbear will do to us also. Pickaxe. An eviscerated goblin. If I can do some mining, I'll be very, very pleased. What's on the skeleton here? Nothing. Some poor little goblin came in here with a heavy stone. Oh no. Okay, maybe here I can look down. Okay, I see a number of items of value and interest. There's a cragged rock. I'm guessing I can climb down this if I want to. But there's another way to go. Alright, be right back with you. Now, is stealing from an altar good guy paladin behavior? Okay, there's mud this way. And so I think it'll just slow me down some. I think we're fine. Please don't slip. Please don't slip. Please don't slip. Okay, so muddy boots lead to what? Nothing. Now we're in the water. How do I get to the treasure chest behind the water? Trying to do a perception check. Oh, we're going swimming. All right, nothing back there at all, it seems. Over this way. So maybe the owlbear cave. There's no owlbear currently. They're out and about elsewhere. Or maybe it's up this way, and I should have climbed down and checked out the altar first. There it is. Okay. I don't see a talk button, unfortunately. It's distress, though. May I heal you? You can heal things that you see. This might be dumb.
Take two. Be still, it's murderous. Not sure it appreciates the healing touch.
Okay, it's no longer distressed.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Well, may I say hi?
You feel the quake of its heavy footsteps before you see it. An owlbear. Its beak
so
face
big,
looming out of the darkness.
We can talk to animals.
What's this? Something weak, something tender.
I healed you.
Won't even have to chew you before I feed you to my son. Soft meat.
You're injured, there's a spear lodged in your head. Sorry, wrong cave. Alright. There's a spear lodged in your head.
It's a splinter. I've gutted bigger threats than you with worse.
Allow me to leave. I'm no threats. Let me go or watch your cub die. I'm sad that we weren't able to help with problems. Now, I do want to fight the owlbear. Because there's a baby here, I feel bad about that. I wonder if I heal again, if that'll help.
Brave. Stupid, but brave. And I'm too tired to deal with brave.
May I help you?
You can go, but you make one wrong step and I'll rip you to shreds.
Okay, so not at full health.
Can't afford to
Shadowheart, let's heal again so we get to full health. Now help. Okay, full health now.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have.
We're at 5e in case they get angry for us walking in. I wonder if I can shoot off the spear in the head. So I can't see the spear in the head, unfortunately. Hi, owlbear.
I warned you, soft meat. You don't listen.
I healed you. Holy cow! Holy cow, mistakes made! We're not going to have this fight here, don't you worry. Poor Gale.
I won't give in.
Poor Gale. I mean, we can do a lot of damage. We can do we can do a lot of damage, team. If I help Gale up, we don't do any damage.
Time to deal some punishment.
Little miss there, so 1 damage instead.
Still breathing.
The owlbear baby wants to fight also. This is bad. We're putting a poll in. What to do? Leave family alone. Yum, yum, owlbear meat. Friends, please vote. I feel bad attacking this family. A paladin of nature indeed. I mean, it attacked me. So I could say something involving you shouldn't have done this. The majority of you are saying kill it. So I forced it to attack Bingo next round. That should be helpful.
Can't afford to let up.
Why did I spend all my life healing you? Why did I do that? Alright, overwhelmingly you want me to kill this thing. Kill mom, not cub. Won't the cub die while it's mom? Who knows? Who knows? Oops. Up you go, Gil. Okay.
Another fight. Let's go.
Others are unnatural creatures. Okay. Hi, baby. Oh. It uses tiny claws. Tiny baby claws. All right, Gil, you can run away, correct? Yeah. So unfortunately, you jumped on straight away. Also, I can't use my cantrip because standing up was your action. Oh, I should have healed. Should have had you drink a potion real quick. Just in case. I'm very grateful to cancel turn here. Kind non-lethal a baby. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I'm sorry, mommy. Cat. Man. Oh! I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Can we talk now? Owlbear's Rage. Owlbear's Rage. Strength +2. Oh, man. No one likes this. I think we need to heal Bingo. Bingo can heal himself.
Where do I go from here?
So we're not close enough to heal everyone. May I talk to the animal, please? Okay, so we can lay on hands on ourselves. Hey, we're tanking. Hey, we're tanking. That's you.
Let's finish this.
Shadow Hearts. Light it on fire, possibly? Cool.
No choice but to keep going.
Bingo, you did your thing. Poor baby. Critical hits! The baby must die. Absolutely the baby must die. Oh boy. I can make it fall asleep. Is that true? Wait. What do I do? Wait, how's this work? Sleep. Put creatures in magical slumber. Select targets up to 24 HP. That's all. Aww, who's a sleepy buddy? Who's a sleepy buddy? Aww.
Will ascend.
Oh boy. Alright, so do I attack twice in a row? I think I do. Another
Looks
crit.
from you to his dead mother.
Wake. Hungry.
A single strike will end his suffering.
Wait, no, keep going, see it through. Nope. Nope. I'm good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're not killing a baby. I want to get the items there, but we're not going to fight a baby. We're fine, thank you. Everything's fine, thank you. Cat, it's fine. I missed the best bit. I don't want to kill the baby. Alright, who has the best chance of sneaking in there safely? It had a happy ending? I don't know, team. I wouldn't have killed it, but it would have, starved to death. No, we're not going to be killing children, thank you. Okay. Good luck, Gale. We're hiding.
No honor among sneaks.
Huh.
Adventure awaits.
Huh. Are you still hidden? No.
You've got the wrong man for this.
Okay, I think Albert might have a profoundly high detection rate. Alright, team, you can tell me. I'm not going to reload, or I'm not going to fight the Albert no matter what. But you can tell me what would the resolution have been if I let the poor baby cry with its mother over his mother's dead body. The baby would eat the mother. What's wrong with you all? What is wrong with you all? I'm not going to have the baby eat the mother. Eventually it can join your team. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. I like the idea that you get a pet. I don't like the idea that it eats its mother. Hey, a shrine to somebody, it said. Salute possibly. We're all good things. We're all good things. It's just nature. I'm going to say literally anything is quote-unquote just nature. Oh, cool. If you want to talk to the animals, the way to do it that way. Arcane failed. Alright, we cannot smash open the gilded chest. I'm borrowing things here. We can teach detect thought to the wizard. Don't you worry, goddess. The war between Selune and Shar. So this is the goddess of moon we learned of earlier. A dusty volume that speaks of the conflict of the sibling gods of Selune and Shar, after Selune ignited the sun and brought life-sending light and warmth to the universe. Huh. I thought Selune was the goddess of the moon. Definitely in Roman mythology she is. Okay, so this cannot be... I'll leave the incense. That seems like a purely religious thing. This thing cannot be smashed open.
No, Minster's not around.
Maybe lockpicked in the ordinary way.
Detective magic.
We got blasted by damage for touching it. Mage hand, maybe? How about mage hand? You do this thing. Hello, spooky mage hand. Huh. Made of precious stone and covered in gold, the chest is sturdy and pleasing to the eye. A Selûne's seal on it. What's that mean? It deals 4 to 24 radiant damage to any heretics that touch it. I mean,
Have a lot of my
we got a
mind
paladin.
and, well, in it.
The paladin is not heretical per se. Are you good enough to wield Thor's hammer? You're not. You're saved, but okay. So it seems that we're not going to open this thing right now. It can't be smashed open. I wonder if we can use some other kind of magic to open it. Isn't there a knock spell or something? Please change orders. Hello? Cat.
Salutations.
Gale, it's time to have a healing potion or two. Can you give a tip? I don't know. I don't want the playthrough to be like terribly backseated all the way through. I'm okay, thank you though. Maybe someday we can prove our devotion to her and come back and see what happens.
One with the
I don't think we know the knock spell yet. Unfortunately. Yeah, no magical unlock, unfortunately.
All right,
Yeah, I think after the owlbear portion of the game, we will never again ask chat what we should do. Never, ever, ever again. The owlbear eats the mother, I was told. I want no part in that, thank you. Team, we coming? Alright, very good team. Head mech out, heading to Auntie Ethel's house. That is the goal here. Chat, you're collectively in timeout because of the owlbear shenanigans. I'm never voting on anything again. Okay. Progress. Well, there.
In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
Well, they're boots. Oh, someone went swimming here, maybe. Oh, look at this. We can see what's in the open coffin. A mug and a big old spoon. Actually, multiple spoons. If you know about the spoon theory of motivation and such, this person ran out of spoons. Okay. Eating its mommy. Horrifying. Alright, fun to explore it, though. Yeah, I think had there not been a baby or an egg there, I might have gone ahead and... Yeah, might have gone ahead and given it a little bit of a kill. But no, definitely not with a situation like that. An exsanguinated boar. I continue to have the theory that Asterion is a vampire. Bloodless pig meat.
A dead
good.
boar, but it doesn't look like it's been touched by scavengers.
So, I already stole its meat, and now we're looking at it. What has happened here? I like that we can cast guidance on ourselves. Feels a little scummy. That's okay. We turned in traumatic time. It was horrible. Strawberry, horrible the things that chat makes me do.
The carcass seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. You notice 2 small puncture wounds in its neck. Looking closer, you can see the skin around its face is desiccated. It's been completely drained of blood.
We still believe in the existence of vampires, I'm afraid. Cat. So we haven't crossed the bridge yet. This is... Ouch. Looting always matters most. Cool. People left a lot of stuff out here. I'm used to finding very few items in my RPGs. Like a very irregular backpack here and there. I saw him in daylight. He can't be a vampire. I don't know how vampires work in this rule system. I've already been told that some things I assume about how rule systems work are incorrect in this particular game, so no. My theory continues. He's a light vampire whose brain parasite makes him able to survive in daytime. There you go. Some poor merchant left behind some lovely items. I'm picking them up with the intention to give them to the merchant when we find him. Maybe. The Realm According to Bumpo! Oh boy. My wife's still reading The Lord of the Rings. In her read-through, they have just met Tom Bombadil. Thus far, she really dislikes Tom Bombadil. We'll see how that continues. The book naturally falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the most unusual races he's met in his travels. They weren't half so strange as the bird folk. First, Arkora. I met at the head of a parrot, the body of a human, and wings of a parrot. I tried not to stare at her real hard. Turns out she was one of a motley party. Round her table was a tabaxi, a cat folk, a genese, the element folk, and a turtle folk. Trying to casual ask them what the hell they are. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. To them, I must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd ever seen. Just one of a billion born humans of them. Bumpo. There's a, is it American or English? I think American text about an adventurer named, I'm thinking of Natty Bumpo. That's, Last of the Mohicans. Never mind. More books for the book god. Is all explored now? No, one we almost missed. I sort of dislike how my character looks now. I keep seeing the purplish tannish color at top as being his exposed body. I know my character is green, but I keep seeing it's like he's a muscle man walking around in a, what's it called? Like, it's not a onesie, a singlet. That's right. Nothing there. More junk items, need them all. Okay, that's that for now. I picked up dyes yet. I have the DLC dyes. And I also discovered where to buy the dyes. Burnout money's kind of tight for me, so yeah, I'll try to change it later. Alright, a whole bunch of death in this location. What's going on here? You were a rogue. You were, a wizard. Leather armor, quarterstaff, scroll of web, and scroll of firebolt. I can't decide how much I should have my my wizard learn. How do you all do this? How do you all do this when you have a wizard? Do you make them try to learn literally anything because you never know when you need it? Oh, fine gourmand, some tasty cheese. You do need to learn everything. All right, maybe we should. I think that it costs money though to learn everything. What's this? A goblin's drawing. A childlike drawing of 3 stick figures. Oh, I wish I could see it. A goblin with sparks in its hand, a square humanoid figure, and what seems to be an elf, each wearing a simple crown. Huh. Dragon egg mushroom for fire resistance. I wonder if that is a sign of their gods? People it knows? Like, does this dead goblin have elf friends, possibly? I don't know. Or was this the party that came here before I did? Okay, so up this way we see a city or town of some sort. I don't know if I want to go there. Or if I want to try to go to Auntie Ethel's first. I think Auntie Ethel's will be small. Oh, okay, this is in the direction of our main quest. So we're going to head to the south here. I'll be back. Will I be back? I don't want to fight anything quite yet. I worry if I go in even a little bit, it'll set off a story mission or something of that sort. So we'll be back that way eventually. For now, hopefully go down here and find the other side of the river, Auntie Ethel. Maybe she'll appreciate us doing all this herb collection on the way. We'll see. Hey, Thrumbo, how am I enjoying Baldur's Gate 3? I think the best way to answer how am I enjoying this game is to say earlier today / last night a new CK3 release came out. and I am not playing it. So we had a perception check fail here. Let's ask other people to check it out. Whoops. It's probably a little unfair that I see the failed perceptions and try another person over and over and over again. But a burrow. No animal. Wow. Someone left a whole bunch of backpacks down there. Time for loot boxes. So they're worth 178 money if I don't open them. The sealed packs are worth that kind of money. Do I open them though? Of course I do. Number 1. Scroll of Crown of Madness. Instill madness in humanoid enemy, making them attack the creature close to them other than me, even if it's allied. The Odyssey pack. Thank you for referencing the pack we opened on a different channel. Yes, indeed. This week we have coming a Plane Shift and a Mirrodin. I leave my empty packs here to remind me to make the videos. They're 3 a week, and I throw away the empty pack once I've actually made the video. A Mirrodin and a Plane Shift. I can't wait to see what's inside. Again, thank you all for watching the Magic the Gathering videos. If you do, it's great fun though. Alright, in this backpack, there's now nothing. So I could put things in the backpack for better storage purposes, I'm guessing. That could be good. Could be good, could be good.
Very well.
Right now though, on we go. I'm F5ing. I'm F5ing, team, don't you worry.
Always room for more.
Okay. Multiple roads through this place. I guess I'm going to keep on staying with the one closest to the river as we go. Go up that way eventually. I feel a little silly leave. Oh! Enough we have her. We want Myrina back. Who do we see here? Auntie Ethel. Oh, is she the witch with Hansel and Gretel? Are you gonna eat children and try to eat me? Oh, creepy old lady time. Alright, here we go, here we go.
Lads, for the love of all that is holy, I've never clapped eyes on your poor sister.
You ate her eyes.
Hag, you was the last to see Myrina.
Just let her go. Please.
Thank goodness you're here, sweetie. I don't know what's come over these boys.
Stop this. We won't ask again.
Insight failed, unfortunately. I think we're gonna go into a basement and we're gonna find a dead body. Let's all calm down what's going on here. Start there.
Careful. Don't trust a word out of her mouth. Our sister went to the hag, and we ain't seen her
Why do you
since.
have blood in your clothes?
Hand over heart, I don't know their sister. I will gladly help you all look for her, though.
Why does the brother have blood on his
Where
clothing?
is she?
I won't let you hurt Auntie Ethel. I won't get involved. Or Ethel, what'd you do? I mean, I want to say let's hunt together as I go look in her basement. But yeah, no one hurts anyone yet.
Sweetie, be careful!
He's with the hag!
No!
Don't bloody stand there gaping. Get him!
It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Oh, you fools. Okay. It is time to switch to non-lethal again. It's time for bopping. Alright. Shadowheart. Can't bop quite yet, unfortunately. What do I have that helps with bopping? Charm the person. Hello. Ooh, okay, that didn't work at all.
Well,
Bingo. Non-lethal smash, good job. So stupid. Non-lethal smash is the dumbest thing ever. Hello, Demir. You have 1 more HP. Team, it is the case that an ad breaks upon us. I should probably go ahead and use the ad break to take an actual break myself. Haven't done one of those yet.
didn't mean for this to happen.
Alright, I hope it's the case that the friendly knockout will allow us to have a good interaction here in the near future. I'm not sure. That said, ad break is done. Time for a very quick break. See you in 3 minutes after I fill up my coffee mug and so on. We only have 1 hour stream left. I might try to go for an hour and a half. I do need to teach today, but it's material I've taught previously, so should be okay. Back in 3 minutes, and thank you for hanging out. Please place your bets in chat right now, unless it would be a spoiler. How old do you think Auntie Ethel is? How old is she? She has lovely gray hair, but she seems pretty spry still. Whew, not sure. BRB. hello everyone. Good seeing you again. It's just a nice discussion there of how old she might be. She's, I don't know. I think she's actually just dyed her hair bright white, as some of my students do. It's part of her cosplay, I suspect. Anyway, I hope that knocking out those people, managed to convince them not to fight her anymore. We'll bring them back to consciousness eventually, and hope that they're willing to be a little more subtle than previously. So what happened here?
Those poor boys were looking for their little sister, Mayrina, the girl who's staying with me.
Oh.
This is all my fault. But I made a promise. Mayrina begged me not to breathe a word if they came looking for her. And my word is my bond. That poor thing will be distraught. We can't let her know. It'd break her poor heart. I'd best get going, but please stop by my house. I'd like to thank you proper.
So I wonder why.
I suspect we've been played for fools.
I wonder why she's hanging out. Also, did you see that movement there? She didn't walk away. She popped out of existence. She popped out of location, teleported away. So my guess then is that she is, in fact, not just a healer, but instead a witch, maybe? Something like a witch, possibly. So we got things to do. Now, how do I wake you all back up? If I heal you to wake up, possibly? Haven't tried that one yet. You, my friend, do your auto level 1 spells. Cat.
No one's
Do lay on
stopping
hand
that.
charge instead, or I have a basic heal, don't I? Yeah. Up you go, buddy. That does not resolve knockout. Team. Oh, letter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Take on letter. Did we screw up big this time? Possibly. If they wake up after a long rest, okay. I wonder if they'll attack me again immediately. I'll see in a moment. Alright, what does the letter say, please? Dear Joel and Demir, don't get mad. I mean it. I'm only leaving this note so you don't panic and do something stupid. I'm going to the Hag. I owe it to Connor to make things right. You know he'd do the same for me. I'll be back soon. So not a word to Ma'am, alright? She has enough on her plate. Mayrina. So maybe she didn't come back quickly. What happened with Connor? Oh, speaking of which, this is like a love story, possibly. We still have a letter from earlier. That we found a fisherman. Meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. We just crossed a bridge. Here. So I wonder where the hill is overlooking it, and if we can find this woman to tell her unfortunately her beloved is dead. Overlooking. I kind of want to go back and do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. We'll come back and check them out again after we found their sister, and see if we can make them less hostile then. That'd be pretty great if so. Alright, are you overlooking? No, probably not. Alright, where's overlooking the old bridge? Perception failed. Everyone just failed perception there. What? What? What's in the tree? Who's hiding from me? And maybe right here is the hill overlooking the bridge. Maybe the young woman was hiding right there waiting for us. Hey, berry bush. Got some berries. Raspberries. A little bit more food. Okay, I think we hit a dead end. This appears to be under the bridge as opposed to above the bridge. As always, I wonder, is this jumpable? I think on the other side of where we came down previously, I don't see any great planets to land. And we've learned earlier we can't jump all the way across, unfortunately. So we'll work our way back upstairs and see if we can get closer to the bridge again. What's this? A beehive. And a collapsed burrow. That one has nothing inside of it. Hello, beehive. I can borrow some of your honey. I'd appreciate it. Hey, Sir Dirk, thanks for the sub, my friend. It's good seeing you here. Hope you're enjoying a little story game, a little hanging out and exploring a world all around us. But I hope you're doing very well indeed. Thank you, Sir Dirk, for the generosity. If I can get smaller, I can go in the burrow. Is that true? Is that a true thing, team? That one can ensmallnate oneself and get into the burrow? I already decided that wasn't possible, that we didn't get small enough. I have the, like, shrink people spell on Gale. Okay, you appear to be a hill overlooking the old bridge. Are you a hill overlooking the old bridge? Maybe. Maybe. Can't get there. Okay. Time for a little hop, maybe. Paths interrupted. I wonder if I've been there previously. But, gotta find out. Must go break the bad news. This poor, poor young woman. It's here. I feel like I've been here before. Might be a bit of a waste. I'm not too concerned about getting into the burrow. I realize we're a knight of nature, but the animals can keep their secrets. Yeah. Maybe? I can't remember if I've been here. Well, there's a plant, so probably not. I do remember climbing this before. Hello? 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 Okay, I think we might be on the wrong hill. What was up there? Oh yeah, this place. I don't remember what we found here, but clearly Space Muck destroyed it. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the hill that overlooks the bridge. So I can tell a young woman that her beloved has died. Hello. That's Gale. Gale can't jump down, jump up, unfortunately. Poor buddy. Always abandoned, unfortunately. Wait, don't jump. Oh, boy. You can climb down. You can all climb down. Just climb down. Why am I giddy? It's not giddy. I'm trying to help them. I'm trying to help them. Yeah, I'm giggling for your benefit, but my emotions, of course, are a little sad. We don't like people dying, of course. Dying's no good. But someone has the responsibility of telling them the truth. So I think it's the case that there is no such hill, or can we jump up here? No. Either there is no such hill, the woman moved on, something, or maybe we'll find her later. We have plenty more time for exploration, but I want to get on with what we were doing. I think. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The woman already knows her partner's dead because he didn't show up. I don't know. I played enough RPGs of like, I have a duty to not leave my post. Please go tell my best girl I love her. You know, we've played enough RPGs. I probably shouldn't be trying to play the game based on, you know, prior tropes. This game is novel and interesting, so it's not just pure tropes. However, we're in the sunlit wetlands. So Act 1 is a very large map, doesn't it? The hag lives out in a swamp. How do we feel about that? Also, this chevron a kind of plant? On the ground. Okay, what is this chevron? And may I attach it to myself? Okay, chevron. It should stand out as being a new and different kind of item. If not, I could do most recently acquired. The chevron's like a insignia, correct? Incense. Not seeing it, so we'll go ahead and do most recently acquired. Should be at the bottom then. Or the top. Chevron? Oh, I misread. Did I misread? It's not chevron, it's a Siobhan instead. Oh, I'm very sorry for my inability to read things. There it is. Alright, it's goat's meat prepared. Well, that's lame. I wanted to find some kind of, you know, secrets. Someone's dinner was here. That was my dinner, obviously. Ha.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
It's the young woman on the hill. Oath of the Ancients. Use the preternatural awareness granted by oath. Seek the truth. Here in nature, what do we find? Nature we blog, most of all. We discover... Oh, come on. We discover nothing. I only have so many inspirations. I can say with almost certainty I will save them until the end of the game if I don't use them. So I'm using one here. That's the decision. Oh no! You can only save 4 at a time? Oh, I didn't know that. We're gonna keep using them. We're gonna keep using them, team. One more time. Who needs inspirations? Not this guy. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Very good. We discover... That's me looking through the wilderness. Use my echolocation.
You blink and the wilderness changes. A swamp, stinking and insidious, assaults your senses.
I'm a half-orc. I can deal with bad smell. Name myself. Something was watching me? So about the thing watching me? Thing that's watching me? Is what's watching me just like the existence of the swamp? Huh. I've got 90 XP for walking down a little bit. Huh. Huh. So the swamp is gross. Perception! The trap right there. Multiple traps. Glad we didn't walk right into them. Like Shadow Heart. It's all you, my friend. Oh, I need to get Will's gloves? Does Will have my good gloves? I mean, look for my character. Someone has a pair of good gloves of, like, more ability, more good, I think. Not you.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Not you.
Eager for battle.
Yeah, Will's got some gloves I need to pick up next time we're in the big city. Can you offer a suggestion? Sure, Farrell, what suggestion you got?
What's next?
If it involves trolling, I'll be very disappointed in you. I think we have another trap here. Like, I'm not sure disarmament actually matters, right? We don't get experience points for the disarm. It's not worthwhile to disarm them. So my concern always is what happens if I accidentally walk through them. I just worry that I'll... Please don't hurt yourself. Hey, CT, how's it going? Just don't bother. Okay.
Is that blood?
If I walk into one, I'll be very dismayed, though. Oh, hello. Hello, Redcap. Hello, buddy.
Something to ask.
A diminutive creature sporting a red hat glares at you. That noise. Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
Is this actually an animal soul in a tiny gnome form? I'll bow back to it.
Again? This creature doesn't realize you can see its true form.
Oh! I wonder if the earlier cow was actually Redcap also then.
Nosy, scum-sucking, lice-ridden little ball bag! Get out! Or I bite tongue, eat tongue. Oh, delicious tongue.
Someone else said that we were going to have our tongue eaten. This is a very common situation of, like, yeah, I'm going to eat your tongue.
I bleed.
Oh, he wants to fight.
Gotcha. Make many delicious holes.
I did not want to do this. I see it as a scythe of some sort. That seems possibly dangerous. Okay, there are 4 of them together. I'm not full heal, but I think we'll be okay. Where are the other enemies? One's a sage. Okay, so 2 sages. One's a blood sage. Both blood sages. I'm guessing those will be casters. So 45 health. Okay. It's getting a little bit more challenging, I see. My sense is that, man, they have almost double anyone's health here. I'm going to have Lay start heading over to the casters. And, oh, we can dash then, can't we? Yeah, if we're not fighting, then dashing is fine. And, that's enough for now. Okay. Concentration casting. Oh, concentration is the, means they're focused on it for right now. So what does that do then? Bloodlust. The Redcap's bloodthirsty cries fills an ally with bloodlust. It heals when it kills a creature and can attack 3 times? Wow. All right, we got a problem with that one possibly. Good to know. Okay, magic casting guy. I was trusting that these 2 characters can get a kill here, but maybe not. So is there something I can do that will help? Well, I'm gonna go move over to here.
Certainly.
Hopefully we don't get exposed to the endless chopping fellow. And then just boring magic missile, possibly? They always hit. We love that. All 3 casts on 1. Wow, it's almost no damage at all. That's, well, that's something, boss.
My faith will
Shadowheart has a variety of spells. I don't think we need any of them right now. We didn't rest. Perhaps should have long rested before this. I'll be just, like, chatting. But no luck, so it's time to get in and smash a little bit, but that's not great.
The dice roll in my favor.
Okay, hey Demon Sir, thanks for the raid. How you doing today? Iron-bound pursuit. Open wounds. Okay, so they have a bleed spell. And this is the one that is super ready to chop us apart 3 times. It's pretty far away though. Okay. I want to use my smite here. Well, what kind of creature are you? It's just it's Fey. So kind of trickster. I have something that does more damage to Fey on some character somewhere. Bonus against Celestials, Fiends, Undead, fire damage. It's not on you. Nature's Wrath. Maybe eventually. Okay. Nothing here about it having a weakness of some sort. So I'm gonna use my big old smite. pretty good. Still up and going, but a good start for now. If I would have poisoned my blade or hammer, might have gone better. We can heal. No one needs healing right now. I can force it to attack me instead of Shadowheart. You're bleeding, though. Do I have a way of cleansing bleeds? I don't think so. At least not right now. He'll probably be chugging health potions. I can't throw one right now, so that's a turn. Lizelle. Where? Okay, you're up here by yourself. I want to get on that sage. Again, one of these is the big concern right now. So you can go ahead and jump up here, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I can't use a second attack, unfortunately, because I didn't rest before this thing. We just walk in, give them only 6 damage? Wow. Wow. So if we attack this buddy, we'll be able to break his concentration. Okay, you're bleeding for only 1 turn, so the bleeds go away eventually. You don't have any healing potions. Well, let's go ahead and remedy that right quick if possible.
All that matters.
If possible, rather. So we're going to go ahead and split you. Can't split in battle. So I think I just pass the whole thing over.
A rough tempest.
Oh, not true. Team, I thought you said there was a way to share healing potions. You have to do this send to, possibly? Oh, you can send it to people who aren't even on the battlefield. Love it. Alright, passing them back and forth. Chug-a-lug, brother. Chug-a-lug. Now what? Do I just cast Magic Missile again? I think I do. Should be a kill? Awesome. 1 down, 3 to go. Shadowheart is bleeding. That's okay. So you are the one I'm not concerned about. If I cast a fire spell and do some damage, it might break concentration. Now, what determines hit chance? I wonder if proximity is part of it. In case it is, I'm gonna move in first. You have a shield, so if it comes to attack, you're okay. Now it is 55 still. Concentration was maintained despite a critical hit. Wow. Brother Gale, you're just hanging out. Okay. Here comes trouble. Hold person. Didn't work. Alright, the one that's bloodthirsty is coming for Lizelle. Wow, so much damage. So much damage. That's not great. So much damage. Okay. So, I can't make it to you. Our heal is touch range, unfortunately. Lay on hands, touch range. This is an AoE heal. Huh. Not ideal. Is there anything I can cast to break the concentration? Unfortunately, we're kind of a range-based person. I wonder if I can get it close enough to force the bloodthirsty one to attack little me. Hey, Vera, we did see a CK3 Coronations DLC. We might get to it at some point, but it's not pulling me in. Okay, this is make our weapon fire attack. Not what I need. Compel duel in range. Save, unfortunately. Man, unfortunate. Okay. It's your turn. Alright, she has her sweeping attack. It consumes a superiority die. It's only 1 to 9 damage. So, I don't know. I don't think sweeping attack here makes much sense at all. Do I have any free motions? Triple creature's jumping distance. I never saw it previously. Huh. Special Mage Hand. We can cast Special Mage Hand. Yeah. 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 I believe that's just the turn. Good luck. Okay, more bleed, that's fine. Trying to scoot away. Okay, Gale. The compelled attack failed. We have a sleep spell also. Too much HP to sleep. I only sleep at 24 right now. Unfortunately. I only have one more cast also before I have to just do endless firebolts. I have some scrolls also. Web, firebolts, and madness. No. Might be useful eventually. Oh, gosh. You're down to how much health? 13 versus 8. May I magic missile on you? I may. I probably only needed 2 of those, but at least one enemy's down. Now, I suspect Lae'zel's gonna fall in a moment here.
What should I do?
You can heal in C range. She might still go down, but at least we helped a little bit. Can you run here and bop now? Or at least run here and prepare for bopping if it runs away. Cool.
Can't always be
Gale's got nothing else to do right now unless you want to heal. I think you're fine. Oh! The red cap's running. Alright. So, I didn't expect that to happen. That was not the first thing I had in mind there. Alright, poor Gale. So much like in other games, your casters can be immediately rushed into, despite whatever else is going on. I will
not know failure.
Gotta deal with this red cap. Ooh! A miss. We'll go for our pommel strike this time to hopefully stun our daze. So what does daze mean again? It's not stun. It means disadvantage on saving throws, can't take reactions, lose dexterity bonus. So not super helpful for our purposes, unfortunately. It's going to do a lot of damage in a moment here. Okay. We can move out without attack of opportunity. He already acted? Oh, getting up was his action. Right. Okay. So if the red cap decides to come through, he'll be attacked twice, I believe. And I think we just run as far as we possibly can. And hope that works out. Okay, Shadowheart. I don't know. Here, have some magical fire. Cool. That's that. Gale, you're done. Holy cow! Holy cow! 3 huge hits. How much was that? So Bingo was actually down for a moment, but then was healed for 1 HP. I don't know why you got 1 free HP there, but I'm very grateful it happened. I don't have Smite available, unfortunately. I can try to Concussive Smash and dodge again, or daze again, but already dazed. It was a half-orc ability. Awesome. The glory of being a half-orc then. Okay, that is that. Okay. What I need from you is to please get a kill. So, Bingo's gonna have a rough time next term, it seems. We can shove. If only shoving set off attack opportunity. What I truly need is to break concentration there. Cantrip online. Can you shoot this buddy? You can. Stop the concentration. It's still going. What? This is the greatest concentration of all time. Okay, the concentration is finally off.
No gloom.
That was nutso crazy. Okay, Ironbound Pursuit again failed. Yeah, I wonder if I should have every single character heading after the caster.
I speak, they burn.
I wonder. 6 health left. 1 HP left. Anybody? Anybody? 1 damage if you would. Alright, Shadowheart. 1 damage.
Strike true.
Oh, I could disarmed. Oh, good call. Whew. I don't know if I should be here yet. I mean, we survived. Good fun, but the battle seems a little rockier than expected. It's alright, though. Big win. Thank you for the GG. I intend to... what's this? Wispweed. Scroll of Whole Person, Present Good and Evil. Nothing too special. I intend to do my long rest here in just a moment after I loot over this way. The battle get even rockier? Yeah, I'm sure they do. Sure they do. The first fellow we met had a Malachite he was saving. And then what's in the wicker basket? What you collected? Apples. Oh, they're poison. I was going to joke and say the apples are surely poison. They are indeed. With a forced illusion dispelled, the apple's lethal nature being readily apparent. Oh! So had we come in here previously without having the magic of nature spell on our our nature paladin, we would have seen sheep there. We would have read the animals as sheep instead of as they truly were. I didn't fully understand what happened there until just now. I wonder if I can use the poison apple to poison someone in the future. Throw it in an orc and see what happens. That said, it is time for the big sleep. And level 3 and level 4 characters. My suspicion is that the place I'm supposed to go to is the goblin area, and they'll probably be level 3. But I just want to meet Auntie Ethel some more. That's my entire goal here. We've not talked to, what's his name? Gale yet in this location. This hat is for Gale. That's thing number 1. Thing number 2, I'm missing a pair of gloves.
Got a long road ahead.
My faith will guide me.
I'm missing a pair of gloves. Who has my special gloves?
I'm ready.
Who just here? I have no idea. I was focused on finding my special gloves. So many items to sell. Can I mark things here as wares? You have to hold them for them to be wares, unfortunately. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. God.
Still alive. So that's progress.
So, you get your wizard's hat now. Fantastic.
Never a dull moment.
I know I had a pair of... Oh, it's just this one. Just a sleight of hand +1. I missed that entirely earlier. The gloves I were looking for were on bingo the whole time. Perfection. So, team, is there any easy way to sell things out of your traveler's chest? Or do you have to go to camp, load up on items, and come back to the store? Because boy howdy, I got a lot of stuff. You can't sell from the chest? Okay. Well, some of these things, our library must be built evermore. I have a few extras that perhaps I'll find a way to bring in eventually. Books. Now, if someone wants one of these books, and I don't have it on me, it might cause problems. We decided that writing is important. The drawing and the handbill I'll probably keep. Even more leather to sell eventually. Our holy armor. Must save that one forever. We're looking for any green green dye. I like green dye very, very much. But use pouches to organize things. Oh yeah, I do have this one backpack, right? Yeah, maybe I should take more backpacks. Can I put things in this way directly? Okay, and then just grab this and sell it in the future. Very smart. Thank you for the fine idea. The bag of selling. Now we can see it's getting good and heavy. It's already up to 25 units, pounds, kilos. It's getting big heavy whichever way. So in the future, I could carry... No. I could carry a looting bag of some sort, I suppose. Bottle. Okay. I'd like to borrow 3 of these, please. Split. Actually, 2, I apologize. Go in here then. Yeah, next time we're at a city, we'll most certainly sell these things. I doubt it's a ton of money, but it'd still be nice. And as many of you have mentioned, these items actually are not worth a tremendous amount, but as our first pickaxe, I'm gonna make poor old Bingo carry a shovel and a pickaxe forever. This Book of Dead Gods I thought was important. We had to unlock it, but it's not marked as an orange item, so maybe it's not that important. Somewhat unsure. Okay. So many scrolls. Like every RPG game I've ever played, we have so many scrolls. I swear I'll use them eventually. Potion of animal speaking, I don't think I need. This spear rather, I kind of want to use. But I think I should probably just sell it. I don't see myself having a spear character anytime soon. I wonder if Wynn could use it. Or, I don't know. Nope, don't equip that. You fool! Okay, gems. This is me doing all the organization in a very, very long time. Almost there. Also, I thought I had an ink pot before. Oh, can't I select multiple items? Ah, so much faster. So much faster. My apologies for the slowness. You gotta find a new ink pot at some point. An important part of my my role play is we can write it anytime we want to. We already found the cache off of that map, I believe. Okay, we will be keeping our Book of Holy Orders with us always. Are we good now? I believe we are good now. Perhaps. Okay, lovely. Right. I have a quick conversation with...
Boots have seen everything.
Gale here. Also, Withers! Wait! Withers is here!
Very well.
What are you doing here, Withers?
We meet again, as predicted.
Who invited you here? What?
I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
What services, other than be big creepy? Alright, not to be rude, but what are you? You were sorting something before. What are you doing? What kind of services can a skeleton offer? Care to explain why you're helping me? I want you to leave or attack. What are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Okay. I recognize that Buddy here is being secret, but I don't like his evasiveness. That said, we're a paladin and we can figure out what's going on with him. Oh! It's a 20 with no bonuses. Oh man, I've already used all my inspirations. Can I say I don't want to do this? I apologize. No, I think once you're in, you're in. Good luck! hopefully he doesn't get angry that I tried to read his body language through this under the divine.
There is a great divine energy indeed, but the source is unclear.
Maybe we can do it again in the future. You were sorting, what were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking.
Okay, so there are other creatures like us that had, what were the true souls, I think they're called, that had their parasite injected. They're dead, like that one fellow, and he can bring them around to help me. Will they be joining willingly? I'll be a good guy.
Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Okay. So if we want to, we can get other party members. Unfortunately, I only have the 3 slots. And so it feels silly to get any more party members. I'm sure they have interesting stories also, but how can you help us?
Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
We found the Temple of Resurrection. Alright, incredibly powerful magic. Why so easy? How much does it cost to do this? You are ugly. Helpful, no one's dead. Or what are the hirelings? How much does it cost to do this?
A matter of coin.
200 money to bring someone back to life, or to bring in a hireling? Or can we change classes? Wow! Alright, so Withers can get us allies, hired help, or change our class. I can't imagine changing my class. Like, I chose Paladin because I think it's a lot of fun. And then the idea of saying, never mind, no more Paladin, seems unlikely to me. Gale, our first time saying hello to you. Hey, Rainfire, good seeing you.
First in magic, are you?
Okay. Do I know of magic? Well, I know of Paladin magic.
Oh, I do apologize. I meant to ask, are you studied in magic? Namely, are you a wizard? Which you are not.
Wouldn't you be able to tell?
If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
We did meet that one wizard somewhere inside the first city, who insisted he was becoming a master, and he would be even better at magic than the master of Baldur's Gate. So I'm curious. I'm curious if I could take Gale to meet with him. Maybe. For now, though, it's bedtime. We're having some sausages, delicious. And that's time to,
Sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares.
Ow.
Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
I knew it! I knew it!
Shit.
I knew it!
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
1.
There in the
He's
dim
evil.
Firelight, you see him
2.
for what he
He's
really
a vampire.
Is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
I saw the teeth. Ah! I can't believe I didn't see it. We found the boar you snacked on. How long since you killed someone? Days, hours? Or do I kill him immediately? I, the player, want to kill him immediately. I can imagine my paladin wanting to also, given that he was just about to bite my paladin in the neck. The first time we met him, he tried to slit our throat. Is there anything redeemable here? We're a paladin. 14 needed. I wish I had guidance on. Alright. No vampires allowed. No creature evil allowed. Hulk smash. No vampires. No vampires. Whew. I wonder if any character will give me any information about how they feel about that decision. What do you mean, oh no?
So, the Pale One is gone. It's for the better, given his palate.
Okay,
He
we're
wasn't
good
the
shape.
worst company, bloodlust aside. Part of me will miss him.
Need I remind you that he tried to open one of our necks like a Felian Red?
I did not bring this danger into our camp. Perhaps whoever did should be more careful in future.
My fault. It's alright though. It was a mistake going through it again. We needed allies, risk worth taking, or he was kind of fun. No, we needed some allies. No, I'm a paladin. I should insist that we did an erroneous judgment there. Again, had he come to me and said, hey boss, I'm a vampire, and so like I need to feed on someone, we could have talked it out. But when you wake up with a man's face near your throat, now had he even lied and said, oh, your beautiful green skin, I just want to press my lips against it because I've always loved you. Fine. But no, he attempted to assault us with evil vampire teeth. No way. You'd reload the save if you were me. You're not me. The end. Whoops.
No, we won't. From now on, we'll only make new, interesting mistakes.
Okay. The pale elf is no more. May I go loot his body? There it is. Hello.
Open up.
Dead Styrian. I don't see anything special here. What's on your keychain? Special key? No, it's one we've seen before, I believe. Alchemy pouch, some food. I could let him keep the arrows as a way of insisting that I will never use the arrows. Okay, we're gonna take a quick little vote here, team. Quick little vote real quick. Good call. Yes, smite evil. No, pretty boys deserve a chance. Pretty boys are pretty. Okay, please vote now. Should we have killed Asterion? What's done is done. It will continue being done. But we made a choice. I like my choice. Alright. So, I think we're done here. We're time to return to our world. Yeah? Oh, we can change out spells we want to.
Have the magic touch.
I can't think to do that. It was my choice. Oh, no, so I'm working on chat interaction. If I invite people to judge me and say what I ought to do, etc., then I can go, oh, that's a great point, chat. Maybe I should have kept him alive because some of you have very strange crushes on him and want to write fanfic in which you have some smooches with a vampire and his little teeth get you in the lower lip. Ooh. Okay. I just short rested. Why did I short rest? That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Well, alright. We wasted a short rest.
Might as well.
That's fine, thank you. Okay. The putrid bog. Again, had he explained why he was trying to feast on me,
At the ready.
Fine. I really didn't really give him much time to talk, but still. Forward! F5. Forward. You can kick him out? But then wouldn't he, one moment. Investigation successful. There's a great sword there. Oh boy. Suddenly, armor and a sword in the bog. Wow. If you kick him out though, yeah, won't he go and harm other people? He might. He had a boar. I mean, I don't mind if he eats animals, but he came to my throat. The reinforced greatsword, the 5 to 15 damage. Okay, congratulations, Green Lady. Green Lady with a sword upgrade. Nice. Nice. A little more damage all the way. Is the model the same? So the model's a little bit wider. A little bonus steel on all times. I denied him a chance to change. Yeah, I'll be denying the goblins a chance to change also. They've already shown they're unworthy of life. Reinforced helmet gives a bonus to Constitution saving throws. Forged from an unfamiliar ally, uncommonly rugged. So both these have the exact same stats, it looks like. Same cost. Is it a different look? It is. It's smaller. Big hat for big orc. You, my friend, gets... Whoops. Pass it over. Pass it over, please.
Assume nothing.
Okay. Lovely. And they'll pass the leather hat to Shadowheart. She already has one. And then here. Damage split on weapons is dynamic based on user stats. Ah, got it.
Your desire. You
keep staring around because rogues are useful. See, we're doing roleplay here, though. Earlier we were told that wizards can't wear armor. I guess head armor is permittable. Permit, etc. Okay. I'm sorry I killed the best character of the game.
Still breathing.
This is roleplay channel all the way. I wonder if there are other items here I missed via perception. Like if there's some ancient armor waiting. Staircase up. That presumably leads to Auntie Ethel's house. Over here. I'm gonna poke around, make sure I didn't miss anything first. This is a way up also. A barbed bulrush. So the barbed bulrush has HP. Hey, waypoint! A riverside tea house. Also, we're now bleeding. We walked directly through a spike trap. I thought this might happen at some point. We are bleeding for 9 turns. Most distressing. Oh, please stop bleeding. Alright, no longer bleeding, just the open wound now. No infection, if you please. We'll go ahead and slam a couple of healing potions and feel all better. Hello? Okay, you can only make your item bar so big. Very well. Where are your health potions? Who did I actually give all the potions to? There we go. Alright, you may keep 2 of those, my friend. And then please give BINGO all the rest. Okay, good.
Will ever believe this?
Put it in the top line then. Oh. Hello? Huh. I don't know how to put it on the taskbar. It's by type, maybe? Let's go off you and back on it.
I'm ready.
Nope, it's not there. Oh, you can move the red dividers? Oh, it's way down, though. Or is it based on what's on this side? It's not. Huh. You can click and drag items in. Awesome, thank you. There we go. All right, feeling better, no problems.
Here goes
another
nothing.
ancient sigil here. Now the Riverside Tea House. I want to check out the tea house, friends. I want to do a lot of things, obviously. Juicy apples. Definitely poison that.
Nice.
I want to check out the tea house. I want to check out the Ethel's house. I want to walk this way. Found a boat, maybe enemies. Unfortunately, the one thing I get to do actually is say that it's 1 p.m., my friends. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's check out the boats real quick. If there's a battle there, I won't be able to take the battle. Let's see what we can find this way. And then we'll say goodbye. I've had so much fun today again. Survival failed. That said, one of us succeeded. Good job, Shadowheart. Skipped school, played BG3 instead. I think my students would be disappointed to have a class canceled this early in the semester. Like, late semester, they'd be fine getting a day off. Early semester, less so. Nightlight Frond. Make Hearthlight bombs. A way to see more betterly. And then a bunch of gold also. Cool. Are these the items a pirate buried long, long ago? What is in the Viking longship here? It seems like nothing is in the ship itself.
Let's have a look.
But there's some items here. A black staff. Big, bright, unbalanced. Red. It's a red, water deep in a bottle. A booze, I believe. 2 boozes. A rope. And a thieves' tool. We have 1 rope already. Can't wait till we get to use it. Wow, what's this a skeleton of? Giant rib cage of something. Huge, huge, huge. Hey, perception! Another spike trap. So I think it comes to just don't walk in the water. Don't wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. Wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. I managed to work our way back around to where we started. Where we had that fight there. So all through that now. T sides ahead, and then Anti-Ethel. So I'm curious to know under what condition the daughter, the young woman, is hanging out with Ethel. Is she trying to become a witch also? Has she sacrificed herself for Connor? Who is Connor? Etc., etc., etc. I have a whole bunch of curiosity in all of this. But fortunately, I think I'll have to wait till tomorrow. And that does bum me out, team. I hope you had fun today. We continue to advance our way gradually through this game. Something happened today. We had a number of fights. We fought an army of undead. We saved Withers, who is now at our team shop, able to reclass us and to resurrect us. All very good. Other than that, we went exploring in the bog here. We fought a variety of people here and there. We discovered that we're called a true soul by some devoted cultists. We spent time trying to encourage an owlbear by giving it some healing to help it live better. Unfortunately, it wanted us to leave its cave, and so we did so right away. Definitely didn't spend any time at the cave. In there, we also found an altar and statue of Slune that I'd like to explore again once we have a way of opening a magic box that harms those who are not faithful. So, who is loyal to Slune? Maybe we'll find him eventually. A really good time, though, through and through. Again, thank you. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this game. We might be playing this game for a very long time. Probably not multiple playthroughs, but possibly just one. Whichever way, I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Silent E. Slun. 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 Good.